Hello everyone, and welcome back to the supersonic finale of Sonic Frontiers. I thank each and every one of you for stopping by. As always, you are the best supersonic destroyers of all time. And always remember that we are destruction. Sonic Frontiers! WAHOO! Alright, let's get this done. Technically it's 32 and a half hours of playtime, but that's alright. That's okay. I don't even know if we're close to the end. I'm just kind of winging it at this point, but I don't see how much more game there would be. Considering we're like right at the door or something? I don't know. Let's figure this out. Tell me, is it gonna be the same hacking minigame from last time? Okay. Hey Magic Guy, thank you very much for stopping by. We're gonna see if today can be the finale of at least the story mode of Sonic Frontiers. I don't mind coming back to this to getting the platinum, but I definitely need to finish this game. I don't know how I spend this much time just, I don't know, having fun with it? We'll go with that, right? Also, this is basically Chica's feeding frenzy, right? Except in that game you can move around. Chica's feeding frenzy plays more like Asteroid than it would like a Galaxian game. Although I will say I'm surprised they reused the same minigame 2 times in a row. Everything beforehand has always been something new and unique, right? Oh yeah, I should use R2. That's my bad. What? What kind of spawn was that? That was bullshit. Oh, I get it. I should just focus on getting the combo, and then just shooting it up, right? Yeah. How do you block those? You can't. You're just screwed, right? There we go. Okay, yeah, no. Don't focus on the small things, just target the big boss, I don't know. We did it, yay! We can open the door now, right? I wonder if it opens up the other door as well. I would laugh if it did.
Emerald number 6, here we come. So, earlier you said I had 0 chances of winning. You change your mind yet?
No. But no. I have not run a simulation on our present circumstances either.
Ah, yeah. So, you're saying there maybe is a chance?
I am saying we are in a desperate situation.
I'll let them finish and then I'll
is beyond imagination.
Hey,
well, I'll make
if
a
there's
poll.
even a 1% chance I can turn that despair of yours into hope, I won't disappoint.
You can only add 4 characters onto a poll, and if I put Sonic on there, okay, you know what? Favorite side character, yeah, we'll go with that one, right? Tails, Amy, Sage, and Knuckles, why not? But specifically Nux. There we go, why not? I enjoyed the boss fight more than I did Wyvern because you at least had to do a bit more. Although I will say, I don't even know. I don't want to say something like the boss. Every boss has like a gimmick. Because with Knight, all you really have to do is throw back the shield at it, and then you can continue your combos. And then with Wyvern, all you really had to do was parry it to attack it. It seems like the only boss that you kind of have the freedom to do whatever you want with, to a point, is Giganto, however you want to say it. Because you get the 3D area and you get to fight him with whatever moves you acquired at that point, right? With Wyvern, you have to do the parry, otherwise... Oh, can I not jump on there? Automatic AF. You're not going to win the fight, right? The music I did enjoy. I even have a save file specifically just for Knight. It got a very anime-ish at the end when what does that do? Oh, it's a way out. When Sonic used the sword to just destroy the Knight. Although no reference to Sonic and the Black Knight, so I guess it does give credence to the fact that that whole event might have just been a, like, not a what if, but just literally Sonic just reading a storybook to Amy? Which that would suck, but I mean... With all the adventures that Sonic has had, I don't think anyone's gonna get mad if Sonic and the Black Knight's not canon. Same with Secret Rings.
One more. I gotta hurry up.
Sonic!
Hey, it's Eggface. Nice camera shot.
No. You're not
He has
fast
legs.
enough, so I found it for you. Go ahead and beat that giant. Don't you dare lose it.
Now why would I want to disappoint you?
What does this giant even look like? Oh, it's the main menu of the game. It's Giganto's version 2.0. Ooh! Supreme. I wonder what kind of brand of clothing he likes. So we avoid the yellow? Oh! His special gun. Like, he's definitely a bow gun user in the Monster Hunter game. Him and Shadow would definitely have a lot to talk about. Interesting. I guess he pushed me away. So you can't parry him, otherwise that animation plays? Or do you got a double parry? I'll try double parrying next time. I was thinking so too, but I don't even know if you have to. Like, it looks like you do, but I'm kind of taking them out pretty good. Then again, my damage is on 99, so I don't think this is exactly how you're supposed to do it. Although I can see, I think I'm starting to see what you're talking about. There's gonna be a point where he has like 1 health, and you gotta like parry him to finish him off. Oh, okay, never mind. We're just gonna do it our own way. Ooh. Whatever works. We've kind of been doing it our own way this whole entire time, so I'm not gonna play the game by its rules at this point in time. Ow. Did he just pop in? Whatever. We're gonna kill him before the music starts. I'm here! Alright, let's kill it. That's the only part that people care about. I think I'd rather just get hit so I don't see that animation. I can't do my move where Sonic turns into like a pizza cutter. Oh well. I'll just do that at him. Oh, he's not taking any more damage. I think this is the part where I actually have to, oh, now he's doing it. Alright. At least we know we take him down to 25% or even 20% at this point. And then you have to destroy these things. I hate scripted boss fights. Wait, what's going on now? Yeah, I was gonna say you brought it out in the beginning and then you never used it. I kinda wanna... no, I wanna see what happens. Ah, nothing, of course. Because this is a kid's game. There's only like a couple of those cutscenes that actually are an insta-kill. And that should have been one. Especially since the amount of health that this guy has. Yeah, don't parry this boss. He's very annoying. I guess someone could say, like you said, just destroy the things on the side, but why? Alright, now I will actually press the button. Wow, there's no difference. You just get closer. He doesn't even like grab the bullet and shoot it back at him. Whatever. He said it. You see the thing? You see the thing? Also, I thank so much my... Well, just the YouTube settings. Someone was like trying to shitpost. Bruh. You're getting timed out for that. That's the only thing that could have probably helped this boss fight. Just random comments popping up, just saying random shit like that. Not a bad song. They kind of spoiled us with it by putting it into trailers. Now that we beat this boss, that should be the main menu music forever, but I doubt it's gonna be.
All we did was chase it out of its shell. It's retreating into space to regain its true form. Even supersonic won't be able to stop it. I know what I must do. I must leave you.
I understand. Go. Fulfill your function.
Why you sound so sad there? Oh. So it's gonna control the shell of this thing.
Before it regains its full strength.
And we're gonna fight the other version of it, right? That's sexist, Sonic. Cancelled! Now I see why you didn't get Game of the Year. Misogynistic little rodent.
Be careful, dear daughter.
Aw. You see, you should have said that before it went into space, most likely to die. Ooh. Hey, look! It's the moon that isn't destroyed in half, right? Also the end?
He took your home world. He took your lives. Are you going to let him do it all over again? I need your help. We can end this. Please.
The hell is this? Are we playing Galaga again? Work with the Titans to defeat the end. Move left, light shot, or run. I'll have my opinions about this after we beat it, but yeah, it's not good for a game when it just changes genres right at the end. But that's okay. You do you, Sonic. Music's starting to get good. Presentation was nice. We're going into space, fighting whatever this is. We haven't been fighting in space since like what?
Mortal, you have
Sonic Frontier, Sonic Adventure 2?
Now face your end.
I honestly hope this is the final boss. I would laugh. You play hard mode just to get a Galaga simulator at the end.
Countless stars, countless worlds, countless lives. All fell to me, all brought to nothing. All the teeming chaos of creation brought to order, to neutrality, to nothing.
Just go, don't worry, it wasn't even that bad. Or you didn't miss out on anything. It didn't kill us at all. And oh, it went down pretty quickly, not gonna lie. We didn't even have to kill the like diamond shooting things at the side. It was actually kind of sad.
I am infinite. I am nothing.
It's infinite! He's returned from the dead! Confirmed. Yeah, I really want to say Giganto was probably my favorite boss fight in the whole entire game. Sadly. Although, like you said, I would want to try playing this game without like upgrading at all and see how it would go.
I saw your mind. Your courage.
That is level 99 for you, and that's Sega's own doing, right?
Arrogance, ignorance, stupidity.
You're stupid. Why aren't the subtitles going though? Ooh! Kamehameha!
My captors spent time
Yeah, like, he's more show than anything.
My captors built a whole reality.
Yeah. Even if, like, someone's speedrun every world, like, I believe it takes like 2 hours to clear an area, so it would take you around 10 hours still just to get to the end again. Okay, this was a joke, but this better not be the last boss fight. Otherwise, this is a fucking joke. I'm very sorry, but at this point in time, the Time Paradox Theater was a better boss fight than this. Ooh, really? Okay, so I definitely have to do a better speedrunning strat, because granted, I don't know everything about the game, but when I was trying to make that video of the Kronos Island puzzle, it took me 2 hours to get back to that area on a new playthrough. But I didn't find Big the Cat right away. Aw, dead. Ooh. Would you like to... Oh my god. Would you be able to let a noob like me know what that is? Yo. How? Oh my god. Okay, well, obviously I didn't use my R2 powerful homing beacon as much as I should have, so that's my bad.
Mortal, you have served your purpose. Now face your end. I am the all-consuming void. What can one mote of golden light illuminate within this?
Countless stars, countless worlds.
I probably missed out right at the point where I was gonna win or some shit.
All fell to me. All brought to nothing.
Would you be able to let me know what game this was, well, what this part was inspired by? I don't want to say something like Nier Automata. Hedgehog Space Program? Is that actually a thing in the series?
I saw your mind as you ran through.
Okay, nice.
You have fought machines and gods. They were mighty. They were finite. I am infinite. I am nothing.
The worst part is I kind of like the dialogue that's going on, but I can hardly hear it.
As so many have done before. You will be consumed like all those before you. I saw your mind, your courage. One. Arrogance, ignorance, stupidity. I was contained once. Is that why? My captors bent time and space.
Bad.
My captors built a whole reality to contain me. My captors burned their souls away to fuel their engines. And you?
I like how the music doesn't pick up until they stop talking. Which, I mean, at least at this point, it's like pretty close to the end. I hope. Ah! No! No! Damn it! That's bullshit, that's bullshit, that's bullshit. Oh no. Come on, come on, come on.
You glitter. You fly about me like a gnat.
You're a gnat.
I am inevitable. I cannot be denied. You strike this incarnation with all your might.
I hope so.
Changes nothing.
I think I gotta shoot it one more time with the fucking super, right?
You are not brave. You are not victorious. No matter what form I take.
Bullshit! Yo! Oh my god! Don't put me at the beginning. Oh my, oh god. This, Sega, what the fuck were you thinking? What the fuck were you thinking? Yo, you know what? We literally just gave up at the end. We gave up. We had a nice 3D thing going on with the boss fights, and then we just flipped the script right at the end.
You have served your purpose.
Worst part is I can't even use the D-pad like you would normally use any one of these classic games. Well, let me see. Reminds of the polarity mechanic also lets you absorb bullets of the same color. I was noticing that at the end, so as long as I'm shooting, I can walk into those bullets, which I just realized. So we'll see. No checkpoints, just fuck you. Get good.
Countless worlds, countless lives.
Technically, this is a harder boss fight than God of War Ragnarok, because God of War Ragnarok gives you checkpoints.
All fell to me, all brought to nothing. All the teeming chaos of creation.
But I thank each and every one of you for stopping by. I hope you're enjoying the show, and we'll see what we play right after this. But yes, today needs to be the final day of Sonic Frontiers. And like I said, I'll see if I stream the Platinum run afterwards.
Machines and gods. They were mighty. They were finite. I am infinite. I am nothing. You struggle as so many have done before.
I'm struggling with shit.
Like all those before you. I saw your line. Your courage never wavered. Why? Arrogance, ignorance, stupidity. I was contained once. Once. Is that why?
So we're fighting the Majora Mask Moon, right? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god.
My captors built a whole reality to contain me. My captors burned their souls away to fuel their engines. And you...
Fuck! Is this a part? Yeah, no. Oh my god. I got lucky there.
You glitter. You fly about me like a gnat. I am inevitable. I cannot be denied. You strike this incarnation with all your might. It changes nothing. You are not brave. You are not victorious. No matter what form I take.
Yo! Calm the frick down. Oh my god!
The end comes for you all.
Just squish me already, please. Thank goodness. The fact that I was that close to it, too. Ooh, is that a stage?
Now or never!
Uh-oh, I hope my camera doesn't cover it. What? It's not even a good QTE sequence. Ugh. It does look pretty though. I'm not gonna deny that. Although the piano's doing most of the work. Regain its full health.
Please, look after Father.
You see, when she said no, that's when you put in, like, the flashbacks of her, like, her time with Eggman and talking to Sonic. That's when you put in the sad song. That's when you get the emotion, not, like, halfway into the game. That was bad on Sega. Thank you very much. If that's the boss fight, and there's nothing after this, that is the worst boss fight in Sonic history. You cannot tell me otherwise. What was Sega thinking with that?
Yes.
You can't tell me anything other than that they literally gave up. They're like, this mini game should work well as a boss fight, right? Right? Then at that point, just leave it at a cliffhanger and give it to us in a DLC, which it seems like... Well, before the game came out, people would be like, they wouldn't do something like that, and it seems like we are getting something like that. Oh, wait. This is actually emotional. I'm gonna kill that damn hedgehog for killing my daughter. That's basically what the director said. Worst boss fight of all fucking time. Oh, they dropped the ball so hard at the end. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, Colino Shaganisi. Oh, damn, they actually did get Ryu to voice Big the Cat. That's sad. I love Kyle Herbert, but I thought they would have got John St. John, the voice of Duke Nukem, to reprise his role as Big the Cat, but I guess he didn't want to be Big the Cat no more. Hello there, Ben O'Carroll. Hey, Whisper. I hope you didn't. Well, if you saw how I reacted to the ending there, I'll say the game itself was amazing. I enjoyed going as fast as I can go, collecting things around the map, but it can get very repetitive, especially if you don't like collectathons. But they definitely dropped the ball at the last boss fight, at least in my opinion. I don't want to hear people say the Time Eater is the worst boss fight of all time now, when at least Time Eater tried to be a bit different. This tried to be different in a different genre entirely. That's something you would expect out of like Star Fox. Hell, even Kirby. I'll say this is a better ending theme song than Light of Hope. But thank you for stopping by, Whisper. Let me know what you guys thought of the game, please. We can talk spoilers now that there's nothing else. Okay. Thankfully. Usually they're beating me up. But it can definitely be maybe saved in the DLC? Like, who knows? Maybe Shadow Tales and Amy's gonna have a better boss fight than what we saw here, right? I don't see why you would get that as a hard mode exclusive, though. Because you only get that final boss fight if you play the game on hard mode, and it's funny, nothing in the game up to that point, other than the 2 mini games on the last world. Yes, I did see that, Whisper. Would get you trained or ready for that boss fight. That's the funny thing. The 2 mini games that I thought were just gonna be one-offs are just gone. Let me see. On normal mode, it's just the last QTE. So wait, hard mode adds the moon boss fight, but easy mode or anything else just skips that and just does the QTE? I'd rather do the QTE at that point. Oh yeah, when is Vandalize gonna play? In normal mode, you only fight the last Titan and do not get any of this music? I mean... I guess that is a good reward for beating that boss fight. Vandalize is the non-canon ending? Ouch. Fuck the pain away, my bed is in ruins. But yeah, let me see. Vandalize only plays on easy and normal mode after this song? Okay, but honestly, Vandalize doesn't play, I think. Good, nice. You do get a new true ending after this one. Okay, and it's sung by Nate Wants to Battle? That's good. That's good for him. I prefer the song that replaces it here. Shush. Hey. Hey. Those are the real lyrics to that song. All right. Let's hear maybe the best song in the game. We'll see. I haven't heard it yet. I love Nate Wants to Battle. Imagine if Home just starts playing like a FNAF song. That's how you end a Sonic game. You just end it with a FNAF song.
That was fun.
Oh yeah, why are you looking at me like that?
Moving. I know you all have big plans.
You're gonna hardly recognize me when we see each other again. I wonder if cream and sticks are free. Make a road trip out of it.
It'll be good to get back to my island.
At least for a while. We're wasting daylight. Let's go.
They reference almost every character in the series except like Rouge.
The skies ahead are vast and clear.
They couldn't even give us like an animation?
Step up a gear.
Alright, I'll shut up.
Feel the wind. Smell the air. Chances are everywhere. Our sights are set beyond the moon. Let's show the world what we can do. Dreams are big, eyes are wide. Hear the voice deep inside. Obstacles are no excuse. Come what may, there's nothing to lose. Turbulence won't stop us, we'll keep pulling through. Challenges life throws our way, make us even stronger today. This is how we ignite. Boost your spirit off the ground. I'm a spark that won't go out. We can go much higher now. Gravity can't hold us.
Yeah.
We're only at the beginning of
The instruments though still have that sonic feel. Like you gotta have the upbeat drums.
dreams to life.
Did you get the "we can" reference? You know what's sad? It probably costs more money to get the OK rock song than this.
They said we'd lose.
And like you said, this is actually a better song than the OK One Rock song. Vandalized.
Stronger with every fall. Faster with every mile. You and me, we're built on trust. That's why we can always get up. Even if they laugh, we'll never fight the dust. Heads up high, reach for the top. Give it everything that you got. This is how we ignite. Boost your spirit off the ground. I'm a spark that won't go out. We can go much higher now. Gravity can't hold us down. We're only at the beginning of this one-way dream. Ignite. Dreams to life.
Although you guys let me know, has Nate watched the battle been like in any other video games before this? Because at least, I was gonna say there's so many references to any, other songs and past Sonic titles. Gravity. Because at least for me, this would be my first.
Spirit off the ground. I'm a spark that won't go out. We can go much higher now. Gravity can't hold us down. We're only at the beginning
Well, that's because the superior God of War soundtrack had to win, right? The game that, like, no one can name one song if I asked you to name one right now. Wait, it's over? Yes, and we can thank Mario. No, I'm sorry. Morio Kishimoto. Thank you very much. Oh, there's the shitty after credit scene. That's probably gonna tie into the. Oh, I'm not saying it's not. I'm saying like name me one title song from that game, so then I can search it up and compare it to the amazing music of this game, right? Watch, it's probably gonna be like I'm gonna reactivate it, right?
Father?
That's my girl.
Aw. That's good. That's good. At least Sage is gonna be back in a different game. I will say, out of all the bots Eggman has ever made, that's probably the best one. Orbot, Cubot were annoying. The chicken and the drill are only cartoon exclusive. And I forgot any other robots that he's ever made. Sage! We gotta say it like the Japanese, right? Seiji? I know it's Sage, but let's make fun of the characters. I will say, it's funny that, Oh no, they're not gonna give us the rest. Scratch and Grounder, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, those were probably the first robot henchmen I knew of, because I watched the Sonic TV show. What is this arcade mode? Oh. Well, let's obviously go to the best song in the game, right? Many thoughts about Sonic Frontiers, but I will say this: I am not disappointed, and I actually do. I will say this is a way better game than Sonic Forces. I don't think anyone's gonna deny that. Is it the best Sonic game out there? I don't even know. 3-6? I'll pick it after this, alright? Just for you guys. Also, how do you do, Jaybird? Exactly, so that's why I said, like, as long as this game was just a little bit better than Sonic Forces, it was already gonna be better than, oh my god. Yes, I'll agree with you on, well, no. I'm sorry, Sonic Mania came out in the last 10 years, so I will be that boomer. Imagine dying? I mean, yeah. Ignoring course, oh, of course, yeah, this is the best 3D Sonic title game in the last 10 years. But that's only because it's out of the threshold of Sonic Generations. When did that game come out? Like, I can literally just check. Okay, it doesn't tell me what date this game came out in. 2011! Yeah, you're right. Oh, thank you very much. So yeah, the last 10 years, I'll give you that. The game is $60 and you got the game? Wow. Technically, it's more if you're Canadian. So yeah, I bought it day one and I don't regret it. Let's actually look how much time it took us to beat Sonic. 32 hours! I never thought in my life I would tell you guys that I played a Sonic game for over 32 hours. Hell, if you told me that there was a Sonic game that would make me play it longer than 9 hours, I'd laugh at you guys. Hey, if you actually want to know how much it cost for me, it costs around like $90 Canadian, so. If you want to blame if you want to blame an idiot for keeping Sega afloat, then blame the Canadian prices, because yeah, that's how much it cost for me. Yay! And they wanted me to buy the deluxe edition too, bro. I don't need that. I don't need that. So, is it a lot? Sure, but trust, I actually am more happy that I spent full price on this game than any other game that came out in the past while. It was honestly in retrospect, we can all have a laugh, but I was thinking either paying full price for Sonic Frontiers or full price for Callisto Protocol, and yeah, I think we saved ourselves a pretty penny on that one. But yeah, let me see some other things I've missed out on. Let me see. Forces could have been beaten by 15 times over right now. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're in the US, Bubba? Then please, as long as you're not Canadian, you're always gonna be paying less than we are. Is something wrong with Callisto? It's a very old school survivor horror game that is not worth the price. That's a game you would pay like $15, maybe $20 for. But yeah, you don't pay like $90+ dollars for that game. I took the challenge and beat Sonic Forces, then refunded it in the same day because it took less than... That's amazing, Whisper. You're not wrong. Please, especially since you played on the PC, Steam. Abuse that fact. I actually would want to see someone do that with Sonic Frontiers. Well, yeah, let me see what else I've missed out on. I greatly thank everyone that stopped by for the finale of Sonic Frontiers. I almost said Forces right there. And we're kind of done now. Like, I guess the only thing I can do is the trophies, which I'm gonna do on another time. Oh yeah, you're right, Desco. I did hear Nate wants to battle's Dragon Ball vocal track. Although, you can call me a boomer and you can hate on this opinion. You are 100% right, but I say this because I know it's going to happen. I can't wait to hear Crush 40's take on that song, because as much as I do like hearing other bands' interpretations of Sonic music, it just doesn't feel classic unless it's Crush 40 singing on the vocals. Nothing wrong with Nate Wants to Battle, but I actually do want to hear Crush 40's interpretation of this song, and I screwed up. Even if Crush 40's not the one usually singing the song, they'll make a cover of it eventually. For example, I think Crush 40's version of Seven Rings is in Hand is amazing. Also, take care, Jaybird. Have fun at school. Like Sonic says, stay cool. Oh, I already screwed up. Being in school is cool. Like, they always, I'm just gonna not touch it. They always make the songs that you thought were amazing, just on a different level. For another example, Ungravify is very good by Crush 40. But yeah, they do gotta add a boss rush to this game, because it would really suck to like play a game for like 7 hours or more just to hear one song that you like. And that's why I have save files right before the boss battle. I love this move that Sonic does. That axe kick from the sky, too cool, too cool. Imagine if this was as bad as Forces. I don't think, well, no. I was gonna say, I don't think Sonic fans would buy the next Sonic game if this was as bad as Forces, but we're Sonic fans. We've kind of been, abused by Sega to the point where we're gonna get it regardless. But yeah, for the amount of game time this game gave me, I do not regret my decision in purchasing this day one. Can people make memes that this game went on sale a couple days after? Sure, but that was literally right before Black Friday, so there's a... Wait, what? Okay, get stuck. Yo! I'm mashing square! Come on, do something! It's funny how now the game starts to break on me, right? Ball. Oh, hopefully you get it as a Christmas present, and by then it will be way cheaper. Ugh. Out of all the 17 3D mainline Sonic games, I put Frontiers in the top 15. Well, yeah, but like, damn, you're putting a lot of other games before that. Really? How so? Oh, 100 rings? What happens when you have a 100 rings when you're fighting in Disco? Damn, really? What's everyone's top 5 3D Sonic games that you can actually go back to and have fun with for gameplay reasons, not for like meme-worthy reasons? Like, if you're gonna say Sonic 06, that's your prerogative, but I think you're picking it just because of meme reasons, or because you have a mod on it. Sonic Frontier, well, I mean, you're not wrong. I'm actually surprised they didn't, like, it's weird, like, I don't know, I guess the story of the Chow, or the Ancients, just gets finalized at a certain point. Like, you realize that they came on Earth, they got killed by some type of super weapon, and I'm assuming the moon was a super weapon? Where was this moon all along, by the way? Was it just behind the other moon? Unleash Generations, Adventure 2, Adventure, and the rest are lame. I mean, you're not wrong. The moon is the voice? Yeah, but where was the moon the entire time, though? I guess it was just in space, right? Also, let's go do something very boring. Extremely boring. Trapped in Supreme? Oh, okay, okay. Trapped in cyberspace. Alright, alright. So the Ancients created these giant beings, right? To protect themselves. And then I'm assuming that one of them went rogue? Oh no, they said it followed them there. So that moon is the thing that destroyed their planet. which makes sense why it's called The End, right? And then it followed them all the way to Earth. And I'm assuming, I guess, they weren't able to destroy it, but they were able to trap it within Supreme. And I'm assuming it would have stayed trapped if it wasn't for Eggman, like, trying to take control of that ancient technology, which, unbeknownst to him, he accidentally activated not just the End, but all the other crazy giant robot beings, right? Although, and if you really think about it, it's always Eggman that really saves the day. If it wasn't for Eggman, like, already having, like, Sage created and helping him out on this journey, we would have kind of been screwed, if you really think about it. Sage is the real hero of the game. Also, I don't know how to open a certain door. Yeah, let's discuss Sonic lore now that we can be all nerdy and shit, right? So, this game confirms that the Chaos Emeralds come from a different planet. Apparently they come from the Ancients planet? Does that include the Master Emerald as well? Or was the Master Emerald always on Earth? I like that. Okay, so thank you for that. By the way, I still haven't seen that Knuckles prologue, so it probably explains it there, but... yeah, I will say I'm kind of glad you don't need to read or watch extra material to understand the story. I like stories that are self-contained. But of course, if you love extra media, onto a property that you love, then that's even better for you, right? Excluding Supreme, it was possessed by the End, except the Master Emerald was already on Earth and it pulled the rest there, while the Ancients were escaping the End. So where does Chaos fit in all of this equation? If even at all. I mean, I definitely need to replay Sonic Adventure 1, but I guess Chaos was like a recreated Ancient? A corrupted one, maybe? It's weird because, like, technically the Elder Cocos are still alive, and the small Cocos, so... The Ancients are still around, it's just they're in a new body, right? Speaking of Ancients, I probably need to go to that one that gives me, like, ring speed up. The Ancients presumably went to Angel Island at some point after the End was sealed. Eventually they mutated into the Chao and Chaos. Chaos! Also, the Seagulls are technically faster than Sonic. Always remember that, alright? Oh, come on. Ow. The Cocos more or less carry the Ancients' memories and wills, but the Ancients themselves are long gone. Okay. Until Sega brings them back somehow, right? I mean, nothing is ever really gone until they have a good story for it. To be honest, the story for Frontiers is a bit bland, but I know this is a new start Sega is trying to make after Forces. Any Sonic game will help. Exactly. After Forces, they could have literally just remastered Sonic 06 without the bugs, and it would have been a better game than Frontiers. Ooh, Shadow. Is Shadow made with is Shadow part of the made with ancient DNA? I thought he was made with Black Doom's DNA. Which are those a different type of ancients, or those are just a different species entirely? This is why we need a Shadow the Hedgehog too. Just Black Doom. Also, question, and anyone can answer this because we beat the game. How do you open up that door? Like, I feel this is self-explanatory, but I wasn't able to open up this door. I showed another viewer how I got through that just by glitching. Shadow's made with Black Doom's DNA. The Black Arms are different species and their civilization came after the Ancients? Okay. And do we know if they're still around, or Black Doom was like the last of his kind? At least according to Eggman? Okay. Yeah, how do you open up this door? Anyone can tell me. There's no spoilers at this point. The race was still around? Okay. Forces would have been much better if they made all the villains a boss and they had more of a reason other than nostalgic reasons, of course, but I believe Forces came out around the time of Sonic's anniversary, so that's one of the reasons why they wanted to bring back classic villains to be bosses. Although it was more of a marketing point than anything that actually happened in the main game. I think the biggest L's we got from that, other than the game itself, was Shadow and Chaos not being a boss. Just cutscenes. That's how you get over this, right? I don't even know that's how you can do it. You there. Damn it, you're not gonna give me what I want. Alright, the part I was dreading and regretting, but since we're just chilling here and we're talking, I don't think anyone's gonna be bothered by me going all the way to 100, right? We could have had the best Sonic game of the 2010s, but Mania took that award, of course. But like you guys were saying, we can have two different categories, right? Classic Sonic and modern Sonic. Granted, there's not that many classic games that came out during the past 10 years that could have taken that spot. Because I think the only other one that came out would be, like, what, Sonic 4 Part 1 and Part 2, which, yeah. Oh, there are 3 Winchon things? Really? Okay, so I'm just an idiot. The way I got through that door was I just fast traveled to the Coco. From this game, or like from the entire series? I use physics to get around it, right? Hell, as you saw right now, I just kind of bounced over the wall, so that's kind of funny. I mean, the character that I enjoyed the most in this game, I'm glad they're keeping, which was Sage. Because, I mean, honestly, they didn't really introduce any new characters in this game. Other than Sage, right? Although I will still say the Cocos are the cutest creatures in this game. I don't think anything's gonna top that. Sage all the way. Infinite was just for show. If Infinite was actually like a character, I would be down for him to come back, but no. Yeah, no. The coolest thing about Infinite, other than like his appearance, was that he was a jackal, and that's kind of interesting. I'm not weak. I'm not weak. Yeah, yeah. Hell, like, the worst part is you don't even get to see Infinite's face unless you read the comics, and in the comics it's kind of cool that he has, like, one blue eye and one yellow eye, so that's a pretty... He honestly would have been cool without the mask and any of the things that he had on in Forces, but... You know, Forces is just a mishmash of stories and characters that should not be there at all. Like, why is Silver there? Like, honestly, shouldn't he be in his own timeline? It's surprising that a mobile game of Forces did so much better, right? Technically, the mobile games of Sonic have been doing way better than the console games. At least when it comes to appeasing the fan base. I think it's called Sonic Rush. They added some characters from the comics that I didn't know were characters until they were like, Whisper and Tangle are characters in Sonic Mobile. And I'm like, Whisper and who? And then when I looked at them, I'm like, yo, these look like cool character designs. I'm surprised they haven't been in a mainline game. Yeah, Tangle, right? And I probably said the other name wrong, but... Tangle Marine? I think they even gave a new design to the Boomerang character from Boom, but it would be cool to see those characters come to a mainline Sonic game, right? For example, I guess it's to answer one of your questions, I actually wouldn't mind seeing damn, what are the 3 characters' names in Mania Plus, or is it just 2? Ray the Armadillo, and who's the other character? Like, I actually wouldn't mind seeing those in 3D form, because I don't think we've ever seen them in 3D. We've seen them being teased in the background. Might and Ray? Yeah, like, I'm surprised we haven't seen them at all in 3D form. Especially Ray the Armadillo, since he was the original design of Sonic, unless that is not true anymore, right? It was one of the first designs. I don't know where the next game could go, but it'd be nice of them to try to, I don't know, go back to one of their previous games and then reattempt it in this new engine. Like a Sonic Heroes 2 with this engine would be crazy, that's all I can say. Except, instead of it being Sonic Heroes, we flip it and now we're Sonic Villains. Ooh. Yeah, give me a game where I'm playing as Metal Sonic instead. I think that would be cool as hell. Not including Forces 06, what would be your favorite 3D mainline Sonic game? I mean, it's kind of right there behind me. Sonic Generations, although it's kind of a cheat, because it's not even a new game. It's just a collection of old Sonic levels in 3D form, so... Damn it. I definitely need to play more 3D Sonic games, but... It might have to be a tie between Sonic Colors and Sonic Heroes. I need to play more of the other games for me to put them on a tier list, but... No, that's my biggest complaint about this game. I can understand why they did it one at a time, because you're supposed to be upgrading this over time, but if you have enough Cocos to go from level 1 to 99, it should just let you do that, because it's weird how the other Coco lets you go from straight up 1 to 99 if you have enough power or defense fruit, or whatever you want to call them, but when you go here, yeah, no, you want to upgrade your speed one at a time. You want to upgrade your rings one at a time. It's like, bruh. If I really have to thank all of you destroyers, because if it weren't for you, then I would just be like on my phone or watching something else. At least we can talk about the game for a bit. But yes, if I was to give this game a rating, I think we started off the game at an 8, and then it just went down to a 7. So, it doesn't mean it's a bad game. Hell, 7 out of 10 is not bad at all. That's like a B. Maybe a B+. It's better than like the 5 or even 4 out of 10 I would give Sonic Forces. The only reason Sonic Forces gained points is for music and the stupid cutscenes that you can make fun of. Other than that, there's no redeeming qualities from Frontiers. Or Forces, sorry. I always get those names wrong. It's better than a 4. If you want me to rate it out of 5, I would give it a solid... I don't even think I could say 4. I give it a 3.5 out of 5. Which for a 3D Sonic game, that is good. The only thing that I would say brought this game down is that it's a lot of collecting. And I don't mind collecting for like maybe the first 15 hours. But after that, it starts getting really repetitive. To the point where even Sega knew it was so repetitive, they gave you the option to skip collecting with Big the Cat. If Sega actually wanted you to collect all those things on your own, they would have not put Big the Cat in the game. They knew they messed up, so they're like, alright, screw it. If people want to skip this shit, you got Big the Cat. Also, no, thank you very much, Desco, alright? I greatly appreciated your knowledge, your insight, and your conversations every single time. Oh, but you think Forces is worse than Boom Rise of Lyric? No. I don't think nothing's gonna be worse than Rise of Lyric. Because at least Forces you can beat under like 3 hours or 2. Rise of Lyric is a slog. Hell, you want to? If I think unless you guys can name a different game, I think the award for like the worst Sonic soundtrack of all time might actually go to Rise of Lyric. It had better music, I can say that. Not every song in Sonic Forces hit, but the ones that did were outstanding. They definitely showcased that Sega, regardless of quality of the game, can still put out bangers. Hello there, Apple, what's up? You want me to respond to you right away? Can't you see I'm talking? But no problem, Desco. I appreciate you stopping by and watching the short ending of the game. Yeah, that boss fight was something else. as repetitive and boring as the... What is the boss that Force is even called? I'm just gonna call it the Infinite Robot. It at least utilized the mechanics that the game was teaching you, and you had to use up to that point. It's not like at the final boss of Forces, it just turned into like a ziplining section, which that would have been like, yo, WTF, but at least you do zipline in the main campaign for a couple times. It's only specific to the creator character levels, but at least you do that. This game said, fuck it. Did you enjoy the last 2 mini games you did on this island? No? Well, that's your boss fight for the end of the game. Get good or play the game on normal / easy. And while yes, you guys can say that Sega didn't have enough time, Sega chose to keep on pushing the game past that point. You just came from Jaybird? Thank you very much. How is Jaybird doing? They're not streaming right now, are they? Have you? They got a lot very scared when they were fighting that giant snake, huh? It's kind of funny. But yeah, no. In my opinion, they could have probably refined. Well, what's the final boss's name again? Not the end. The one that came out right before it. I'm just gonna call it Guy with Gun. They could have refined the Guy with Gun fight a bit more, and that could have been an amazing final boss fight. Hell, even the music was leading you to believe that was gonna be the final boss fight. But they kind of did something, the same thing they did with Forces, which was they gave you an extra boss fight, and then just had like orchestral. Thank you very much. They just gave you orchestral music at the end, which, hey, if you take that music on its own, it actually sounds beautiful. It's nice, but I do believe the high point of the boss fight was when you were fighting Supreme, even though it wasn't that much of a boss fight to us because we just destroyed it instantly. But yeah, I know some people are gonna defend Sega saying they didn't have enough time. They could have just focused all their They could have focused all their time on the Supreme boss fight and just ended it at that. But they needed a grand spectacle, so fighting a big rock is cool. Chris Redfield would be proud. It's kind of funny because we're just a small ass ship too. Right, I kind of feel bad for telling her that you could save Richard, though. I feel like I shouldn't give her any more spoilers or hints to that game. Sometimes you just need to play a game. You subscribe to me, many hearts. And remember, when you subscribe, you are destruction! Wahoo! Chili dogs! He is proud he reincarnated into Sonic. Who did? Supreme? Or, you sub too? Thank you, Royce the Fox, Firefox. I do all my, I do my best to stream on here every day as much as I can. Sometimes I might get sick and I will miss out on days, but I'll always do my best to entertain each and every one of you, whether it's with the buggy games I play, bad commentary, my dumb thought process to figure out puzzles and things in this game or any games. We just try to have a good time. I just hope, regardless if you're here for just a minute or for multiple, I hope you have an amazing day. Always focus on yourselves and remember that you are the best superstars of all time, alright? That's because, without putting shame to many voice actors, he doesn't really have much going for him. He got replaced as Chris Redfield, so I wonder what he would be doing if he wasn't voicing Sonic. Oh yeah, he still has one prominent voice that people know him for, Mirage for Apex Legends. So he still has an important character. Funny enough, Mirage and Sonic both can make copies of themselves when they go really fast, but Yeah. I don't think, if he complains on Twitter that Capcom will ever bring him back for Chris. Just because, they already have a different Chris now. I have many headbands. I have the headband too. I don't even know I'm wearing it anymore. I guess just to cover up the Trunks hair. Whatever. The worst part is I know I don't have enough Cocos for this. So we're gonna get to like 68 or something, and then it's just gonna be like, yeah, you need more Cocos. And it's like, bruh. I find it funny that in the cutscenes of Sonic Frontiers, I still have the springs and rings is still there. Yeah, but they weren't gonna give you like a specific like cutscene skybox or something for those. Best looks. Royce, you know my profile picture was actually made by Jaybird because they're just that amazing at drawing. Before that, I just had a regular Klaw-Naw 2 profile picture. Which I definitely do need to add some Sonic references to the profile picture, I just don't know how. To be honest, Sonic doesn't really wear that much clothing, so it's kind of hard to put something Sonic related on a character like that. Red shoes, maybe white gloves. Klaw-Naw already has a ring with a green emerald on it, so I guess that's the reference. I don't know. Sonic Frontiers is more like Sonic Frontiers Coco Simulator. The worst part is, if Sega actually made like a Chow Garden, but instead of the Chows, it's a Coco Garden, I think more people would be playing this game right now. I think I was touching upon this last stream, but I forgot to finish it off. But one of my favorite things regarding Sonic Frontiers was when they were giving a Q&A to the main Sonic guy. I can't remember his name right now. And they're like, so... yeah, I can't really say his name. I think it starts with an I right now. But they're like, so, Mr. Sonic Man, what is the most frequently asked question that you get? And then he's like, is there going to be a Chow Garden in the game? Izuka, there we go. So they're like, Izuka, what's the most frequently asked question you get regarding Sonic? And he's like, is there going to be a Chow Garden in the game? And then the interviewer's like, oh, thank you for answering that question. And then he's like, so, is there going to be a Chow Garden in Sonic Frontiers? And Izuka's like, no. It's like, why? Why can't you give the fans what they want? Oh yeah, because they're working on a masterful ending, right? I believe someone said that Izuka asked for like an extra time on this game, or maybe an extra year. And I'm just wondering what they used it on. Because it definitely wasn't story related, nor was it the boss battles. I feel like it was just polished. They knew the game was broken, and if they released it in that state, people would be like, yo, this is worse than Sonic Frontiers. Or Sonic 06 in terms of bugs and glitches, so. I'm glad, thank you very much, Desco. I'm glad they took that extra year to polish up the game, because at the end of the day, regardless what I think about the story, yeah, that's really all you can say about a game. The music, although music's always a banger in the Sonic games. And other things I can't think of right now, the gameplay was good. If you want to say, oh, the gameplay is just really collecting things, no, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about, like, controlling Sonic and combat. They actually did take their time with that. Yes, by the time you get to 99 strength, can you just bop them like classic Sonic games? Of course. But it gives you the option to do combos like you would in Bayonetta. Another Sega game, by the way. So, I'm glad this time they actually made the combat somewhat more enjoyable, replayable. something that you could actually see yourself getting better at, right? Because, I don't know, maybe you guys can let me know if you've played Unleashed recently, but I feel like in that game, once you figure out the best, like, move, not in terms of just damage, but in practicality, you're just going to be using that same move over and over again. I wish Sega made Sonic New Movie 3. They are making a new Sonic movie, though. Although it's not Sega that's making that movie, it's Paramount. Last time Sega made a movie was Sonic OVA, and the art direction, amazing. Voice acting, meme-worthy. Story-wise, I actually can't even tell you what the story of Sonic OVA was. Eggman needed Sonic to help him stop this generator that was gonna, like, blow up the planet or something? But, like, it was technically a trap because Eggman wanted Sonic to be, like, by himself so he can send Metal Sonic against them. But before then, he wanted to try and kill Sonic with the big giant Death Egg robot. That movie's just all over the place when it comes to story. So you don't watch that movie for story. You just watch it for the nice animation and for Sonic versus Metal Sonic. What's the infamous line again? I actually can't remember it off by heart. I know I'm gonna butcher it, but I'm just gonna try. You might know everything that I'm gonna do, but that's okay because I know everything you're gonna do. Strange, isn't it? Oi. That's probably the best line in that movie. Let me see. Classic line? Yeah, I know I butchered it, but it's probably the best line in that movie. Should have asked when there's gonna be a Sonic Adventure 3. The thing is, he's actually answered that question. He says when we're ready to make a Sonic Adventure 3, that's when we're gonna do it. And I can see them definitely getting closer to making that game with the success of this game. Shadow more like emo? Ow, the edge. I don't think it was just polished considering the state of Chronos around the time of the IGN premiere. When did that come out? I'm not gonna lie, I didn't watch like any gameplay or any like footage of this game before it came out, which is not a good thing to do, but it just showcases how much of a dumb Sonic fan I am. I'm literally willing to go in blind into a Sonic game, even though I've been burnt before, just to get that first-hand experience. And if what Kishimoto said is any indication, they were crunching pretty hard to get the game finished. It doesn't help that, and this goes for many games in the past 2 years that were in development, that COVID did have an effect on this game. It probably, honestly, they probably didn't need that extra year if there was no COVID, right? But because of COVID, that's why they needed that extra year ago. 6 months ago? Damn! Yeah, I do Unleash. The problem is that there isn't much encouraging you from using other combos. That's what I heard. I heard, like, I could be wrong, but I heard that Shohog Ken, which, of course, it would be the Shoryuken, right? Is the best move you can use in Sonic Unleashed. But I can definitely be wrong about that. Regardless, I mean, I guess you can say the same for this game with that Sonic Boom attack where he just shoots like 1,000,000 cross slashes at you. You could just keep on doing that over and over again, but that could be said in like any melee game ever. Like if you gave me God of War Ragnarok right now, I probably would find a cheap ass combo with like the spear or some shit. So every fighting game, brawler, beat 'em up ever eventually does have an OP move that you can just keep on spamming over and over again. Would you rather have Sonic Adventure 3, Sonic Heroes 2, Sonic 06 2, Sonic Unleashed 2, Sonic Lost World 2, Sonic Forces 2, or Frontiers 2? Apple, If you're gonna spam, I'm gonna time you out. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't mind people saying whatever you want, but yeah, when you start spamming random shit like that, it's like, what are you doing? You're lucky it's not on slow mode. Shit. Okay, it's no problem. It's like, yo, if you want to put it in a bunch of Z's, I'm okay with that, but you only need to make that one message. Well, let me talk to myself and see what would be the pros of each game. Sonic Adventure 3, I think that would be the most varied in terms of gameplay, because you obviously would have your Sonic character, but then you would have different playstyles with, like, maybe Knuckles treasure hunting and Tails being on the gun again. Although that would be pretty similar to Sonic Adventure 2, right? So that's why you would have to add more archetypes to that. And the only archetypes I guess you could add would be, I don't know, combining Sonic Adventures 1 gameplay, so add Big the Cat's fishing sections. The thing is, out of all the 3D games, I still say the Adventure series was the most experimental. Hell, in some ways, Sonic 06 is like an Adventure 3 if you think about it. It's just not that refined. Sonic Heroes 2, while it would be nice to see characters we haven't seen in a long time, like, I honestly think the only time we're gonna see Cream the Rabbit as a playable character is if it was a Sonic Heroes 2. Same goes with the E102 Gamma or whatever it's called, and the Chaotix crew. I think the only time we would ever see them as a playable character is in Sonic Heroes 2, so I would only say Sonic Heroes 2 over Sonic Adventure 3 because I would love to be able to use a bunch of classic characters that we haven't seen in a long time. Sonic 06 2, no. No. Like I said, Sonic 06 2 would technically be similar to Adventure 3, so. Sonic Unleashed 2, like, in what way? Like, in the, like, daytime we're running and nighttime we're back to Warehog? I don't think I would want that at all, not gonna lie. Lost World 2? Hell no. I'm actually surprised you didn't say Sonic Colors 2. I think that would be the, like, one of the highest ones on my list. Sonic Forces 2? Fuck no. And Frontiers 2? Yeah. Like, if I were to make a top 3 out of the 3 games you stated, Dumb Gamer, I would have to say Sonic Adventure 3 number 1, Sonic Heroes 2 number 2, and then Sonic Frontiers 2 number 3. It's just, I wouldn't want a Sonic Frontiers 2 to just be more of this. Like, hey, you get a realistic snow setting, now go around the map and collect a bunch of shit. No, I don't want to do that anymore. It was cool for a one-time game thing, but to keep on doing that over and over would be annoying. He wanted Sonic to stop an evil robot that he made. It was a trap, though. Thank you, Desco, for letting me know, more like Colors 3. I mean, you're not wrong, Disco. You're not wrong. Although that is putting a stain on the Sonic Colors name. The only company that can shit on Sonic Colors is Sega, for some reason. So that's only because Sega themselves didn't remaster or port that game. They gave it to some other studio, and they're like, you can do this, right? And they're like, we've never done any Sonic work before. And Sega's like, hey, what's the worst that could happen? Well, yeah, let me see. I've been missing some things out. I remember when I first started watching Jaybird. That means a lot. I remember when Jaybird first started stopping by this channel. They helped me out so much when it came to Security Breach. Many hearts go out to you amazing destroyers. Many memories I've made with all of you, and I can only thank you for that. Funny number? Oh yes, we made it past the funny number. The voice acting for Sonic OVA sucked a lot. And Sonic voice was okay at best. It's funny, because people will say Sonic, Tails' voice is annoying, but Tails just has a kid voice. It's not they're not acting that great, but it's a kid's voice, so I'm not gonna get mad at Sonic OBE's Tails' voice. It's the same argument people have for Tails' voice being shit in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. It was a little kid. What more can you ask? Oh, why can't it be as good as Tails' voice from Heroes Onward? Because they got a voice actress to voice Tails at that point. An adult actress at that. Let me see. I thought Shadow was in the Sonic 3 movie. Shadow will be in the Sonic 3 movie. For better and for worse. You might know everything that I'm gonna do, but that's not going to help you since I know everything you're going to do. Strange, isn't it? Grrr. You gotta add the grr at the end. Oh, I love Metal Sonic so much. One problem, I have surgery in the last 2 months. Oh, please, I hope your surgery goes well and you overcome with it whatever struggles you're battling, alright? Please, I always wish you the best. Rhea and Orinos were still part of Kronos in that build? Maybe it was just too big. And they're like, alright, we need to scale this down. Bro, knowing my luck, I'm gonna get to like level 99 or level 98 and then it's gonna tell me to grab more Cocos. But Kronos seems to have been very split, very late in development. It's been months since School 872 uploader was live. That's terrible. Do they have like a way you can contact them, like Twitter or something? I hope they're okay, right? If Amy the Pink Hedgehog? I wouldn't be surprised if Amy's gonna be in the third movie as well. Secret Rings has the worst control in a 3D Sonic game by far, in my opinion. You're not wrong, but I mean... Is it fair to really compare the on-rail Wii Sonic games to other 3D Sonic games? Second 206? Damn, so is Black Knight better control-wise than Secret Rings? I'm scared of Sonic the EXE. Well, good thing they'll never be in the movie, right? Sonic Forces 2, more like Colors 3, haha. Jokes aside, I don't know how they messed up Forces so badly. That needs to be like a documentary on itself. Although, and I think this might be an easy answer for you guys to answer, but what had the better soundtrack, Secret Rings or Black Knight? I think I can only name one song from Secret Rings, but Black Knight has a lot more bangers than Secret Rings, but I haven't heard every song in Secret Rings, so maybe I could be wrong about that. Vector, Charmy, Espio, Blaze, and Silver have been playable in one mainline Sonic game. Well, you mean in like multiple mainline Sonic games, but just like once, right? Because you can't use Blaze the Cat in Sonic Heroes, which is why Sonic Heroes 2 would be cool, because we have much more characters now that we can use than we did back in the day. Although I'd be cool for a one-off spin-off game called Sonic Villains. Like, let us be the villains from the series past and let us be able to like them more, or give us more backstory on them. I guess I say that knowing that there would be like a metal team comprising of Metal Sonic, E102 Gamma, and then a third robot, which I can't think of right now. Screw it, we'll put Orbot and Cubot in there. We Coco don't remember much. Most are driven by faint dream or fleeting emotion. Some are driven by deep regrets. I'm sure you met a few like that. Even I have forgotten who I once was. All I know is my desire. I missed the two voice lines, which I'm very sad about. to keep the Coco safe and regret for having once failed them. I'm sorry to ask you to do even more of my duty, but can you still bring Coco to me as you find them? Of course, Gramps. You can always count on me. You see, the text should probably change color to reflect on who's talking. Because I would have just assumed that's Coco still talking to me, but that's Sonic talking to the Elder right there, right? You truly are a hero, Sonic. Thank you for my sake and all the Coco. Farewell, Sonic, and take care of yourself and my dear Coco. I really... Well, let me see. That alone is a massive improvement. Black Knight. Okay, Black Knight for sure. The writers knew nothing when choosing the writers for the series. Of course! Like, it's really sad that it took, like, until this game to get a writer on the team. It's so dumb. He doesn't actually take the Coco at this point. Okay, so he's just flavor texting him, right? Absolutely. Would have been like to have Sonic voiced in these little chats. Nice and man. Right? I mean, if you're gonna, like, make a whole fuss that, like, we brought back Roger Craig Smith and that he sounds deeper than before, then I don't know what's doing this Pokemon shit where you gotta read when it's not cutscene important. This game inverts the usual English versus Japanese script dynamic too. In which way? Sorry. Just like to be able to explain it to me and other people that might not understand. So let me see what trophies I still need to get to for this game. The English script is good, the Japanese one is nearly universal, considered terrible? Really? Really? That's interesting. Okay, sorry, give me a second, I should have not pressed trophies. No, it's not crashing. I'm putting a blue screen up because sadly that's the only way for me to be able to see my trophies. But I apparently only... Whoa, do I only need one more trophy to get platinum? Okay, you know what, guys? If I actually literally only need one more trophy to get platinum, then I'm down to actually work on it right now. Yeah, it says I only need 2 more trophies to get platinum. I'm 98%, and the only one I need to get is the one that a couple of you told me was going to be the most annoying one. Perform Phantom Rush 50 times? Outside of this combat training simulator. So the only way to get that would be to literally, like, what? Fight the first boss over and over again? You guys let me know how you got that trophy or achievement or whatever you want to call it. Because, yeah, the only way I'm thinking I'm going to be able to get it is to refight certain bosses over and over again. The thing is, I can assume it would be a lot easier if I didn't have max power, right? Also, should I save? Yeah, I'll save. Why not? Uh-oh. I'm confused why Sega chose to remake Colors first for the 30th anniversary. Would have been better for them to remaster Generations. I don't want to assume, because I don't want to shit talk them, but screw it. I feel like it would have took more work for them to remaster Generations than it would have Colors. And the fact that Sega themselves didn't even remaster Colors, they just gave it to some other company, kind of goes with that fact. Although someone can say it's because they were busy working on Frontiers, but like, you don't just give your game to some like third party for them to like make a anniversary update or remaster to your franchise, right? No, thank you very much, Magic Guy, for stopping by, alright? I hope you have an amazing night, and hope to see you next time when we, I don't even know, when we play something. Until then, remember that we are destruction. WAHOO! But yeah, if I gotta like refight the same boss over and over again, then I guess it's time to fight Giganto, right? But the Japanese script is considered pretty poorly overall. That's terrible. That's terrible. Then they should remake Unleashed? They should, because I know, well, I've heard that the daytime stages have been the best, like, boost levels in the whole Sonic franchise. Havoc might be an issue there. The Havoc engine? Uh-oh. Nah, this is in MW2. You're not wrong, Magic Guy. The fact that, I mean, you're most likely already gone, but the fact that we played this like 36 plus hours and we never once got a crash or like a soft locking bug is outstanding, incredible, and just, it blows my mind. No, good on you, Sega, for at least making sure that your game works. Unlike other billion-dollar companies that release a game at full price and it's still not fixed a month and a half after the fact. I probably could have went the other way. The really only reason I play, what's SSS, by the way? It's so I can watch the first episode of Sonic Prime. I could be wrong, but wasn't Roblox having like an event where you get to see a preview of Sonic Prime as well? Oh, really? Nice. That comes out this Friday, right?
You did it, Sonic.
Where's my autosave? Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, here's a method of Takasura's leg.
Was für ein Ausblick! Erinnert mich an die Wasserfälle von Mystic Ruins.
Mystic Ruins? Not gonna lie, his laugh kind of almost sounds like Mario in the Dutch version. Oh, ooh, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I actually might do exactly what you said. WAHOO! They all have the grunts and they all grunt in their own way. That's honestly one of the reasons why I had him Japanese in the beginning, because the grunt sounds better when it's in Japanese because it sounds more anime. Hua! Hua! Doria! I love this glitchy boss thing. Yo, what about Sylvie me? Wrong aim. You're not wrong about that. Really? Please, you can talk all about spoilers and things that I missed out on now that we're done the game. This is the only thing I hate about this boss fight, that if you get too near him, then you're gonna get that weirdo glitch. In what way, though? Like how long they're gonna be making the Sonic movies, or how long the third movie's gonna be? Damn it, you don't... I was gonna say, can you just get the Phantom Rush on the broken version of it? No. Although I think we got 2 of them in there. Same here. And I don't want to jinx it, so I'm knocking on wood. But every time they make a movie that's more meant for the fan base, it doesn't do well in theaters, sadly.
Ein Siegel ist gebrochen. Der nächste Feind wartet auf der Insel des Sands.
Stimmt, du sagtest Titanen vorhin. Plural.
That animation's still funny as shit.
Ich muss wohl erst alle großen Bots erledigen. Tut mir leid, Amy.
Es klappt. Ich fühle mich wieder wie früher. Mach weiter und lass mich nicht warten.
Ich bin schneller zurück, als du Karten legen kannst. Bis dann!
I mean, it's not bad. I can't understand German, so I can't see it. It's terrible, but I won't lie. I was kind of maybe in a different cutscene, but I was expecting something more along the lines of "Dog, dog, dog." No, that's too bad. That's too bad.
Alles gut. Einfach hätte ich das auch gar nicht gewollt.
Oh yeah, Amy's walk is funny. But yeah, I guess we gotta fight Sarah for a bit. Which I hope you guys don't mind, but this is the opportunity to just talk about random shit, right? I definitely enjoyed my experience with it. The only, I don't know. The only thing I would tell my, like, past self would be maybe wait a couple days, because this game is gonna go on sale, but even then, I honestly don't mind paying full price for this game. Someone can say that, oh, you're just telling yourself that, so it's not a waste of money. No. Like, a waste of money to me would have been, like, you play something for a little bit and you're like, okay, I really don't want to continue this anymore. The only time I felt that with this game was with Ares Island, but that's just because I didn't like how many forced 2D sections there were in that game. I think this game excels at when you have the freedom to do whatever you want. And that freedom was greatly taken away from you when you got to Ares Island. Chaos, thank you very much. I'm an idiot. Chaos! I gotta wait for a starfall, don't I? Actually, I might be able to just load up my OP save and then just teleport to the first island, right? That'd probably be the best thing to do. Also, Sega, give just specifically to me, nobody else, more than 3 slots, because I definitely need more than that so I can experience the game at the pace I want to, but it's okay. That way, if we actually do kill everything fast, hopefully they will spawn faster, right? But yeah, let me see some things I've missed out on. By the way, there's a way to avoid the laser QT, but as friends, how long? Yep. Yeah, I'd be okay with it just being a trilogy. But I do feel like the third movie's gonna fall short in story. Maybe even acting, and profit at the box office wise. And I know that's a bold statement prediction to say right now, but it's just true. Every time you make a movie more so for the fans, people just don't go out to support it. Hell, technically Sonic 2 did less money than Sonic 1, but it was still a success. And I want to say it is because they started putting more Sonic Easter eggs and what is it? References. Like, they definitely did a great job introducing Tails and Knuckles to newcomers, just your average day Joe who doesn't know anything about the Sonic franchise. But that, what would you even call it? After credits scene with Shadow, that was 100% meant for the fans of the game. Because Yeah, average Joe would be like, yo, what's going on? Wait, there's a black Sonic now? Where did this come from? And it does actually come out of nowhere, honestly. You guys can say I'm wrong, but Shadow literally comes out of nowhere in that movie. And they only did it just to tease the fan base. Ow. Let me see. Sonic 2 did better than Sonic 1? Really? I'll eat my words right now by checking the box office, but... I guess, this is also why you shouldn't look at reviews or even care about them, but... Critic-wise, I do believe that the second movie was less received than the first. Shit. I write that into Google and then they just give me the most random shit ever. Hello there, Apple. Like, I personally enjoy the second movie more than the first because of the references to the Sonic universe, but if you don't know what gun is, that's not gonna mean anything to you as a newcomer to the series, right? Although I will say, and this is kind of sad because we don't know if he's coming back, but Eggman Jim Carrey was funnier / better in the first movie than the second movie. I don't know what happened to switch that, to change that how it was. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't laughing as much with Eggman in the second movie. Really? There's no other combos you can do, right? It's just always match square on the feet, right? You can't even do a quick side loop on it? Uh-oh. A Dragon Ball question? Oh, so if you do a side loop on it, you can never attack it anymore, huh? That's dumb as shit. Never side loop any of those feet. Also, Dumb Gamer, what do you mean by Dragon Ball Z? Like the TV show? The game? Because you're comparing like an anime that's like a good 10 plus years in the making compared to like 2 games. And one got inspired by the other, and I think you guys know which one, we'll say, borrowed from the other. You know, Supersonic was introduced 1 year after Goku went Super Saiyan in the manga, and I just find that so funny. Which part is this? Isn't even a hard trophy, it's just time consuming. Okay, there we go. I'm like, there has to be a better combo than smash and a smash kick. So, get the 4 hits in, turn around, and then continue it. Oh, that's kind of a tough question, bro. Not gonna lie to you. Alright, sorry DBZ fans, but this is the honest truth. Xenoverse 1 and 2 are technically better games than Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 in terms of gameplay and stability. Hell, even story if you want to go there. But it can also be very repetitive. Like, Xenoverse 1 and 2 are just straight up fighting games. So, I will actually say I would rather play Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 over Xenoverse 2 and 1, just because there's a bit more to do in those games compared to Xenoverse. I know which one's the better game, but I know which one I would have a better time playing, and that it would actually be Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. I think Phantom Rush Drainage offensive time save here, considering how much the last hit has the slow time effect. Interesting. Also, give me 1 second. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't understand what you said, but it seems like it doesn't matter at this point. The worst part is that kick actually helps so much with increasing the Phantom Rush. But yeah, I say this as someone that owns Xenoverse 2, but nothing wrong with liking both games, right? It's just they both offer something different. Kind of slows down slightly after hitting the last hit in combo. Interesting. I mean, technically you can use Sonic in Mario Kart 8. You just need to put the amiibo on the gamepad, right? Although I will say their next, like, party game that Sega should make is a sequel to specifically Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed. That's probably the best racing game they've done in the past, like, 10 years. Unless you guys could suggest any other better games. Sonic Team Racing could have been it, but the fact that your vehicles don't transform, and it's just specifically the Sega, the Sonic characters, didn't make it better than Transform for me at least. The music was good, but that can be said for any Sonic game. Crush 40's Green Light Ride is a good song. I could be wrong, but I think that was literally the selling point about that game. It's like, hey guys, we got Crush 40 back. Sumo Digital did that, and they did make another game after all. After that, but well. After Sonic Team Racing? No, like that's literally the worst thing about, well, one of the worst things about that game, right? It does, although I was expecting a bit more stages and character selection. Like, I'm very surprised Infinite was not a character when that game came out. But I guess it shows how much Sega doesn't care about new villains. Like, Zavic's there, but not Infinite? Whatever. Although I will say I haven't completed the story of Sonic Team Racing, so maybe that might be the best part about the game. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think you meant for that to happen. Right, they took the only good part about Forces, which was, I guess, the soundtrack. I believe it could be a stage-by-stage basis, but there's one song in Sonic Team Racing that the musical artist for Forces created. It's that Sky Road. Yeah, I believe it's called Sky Road. Hey, sometimes just take the best things from even your worst game and see if you can improve upon it, right? Oh, I'm surprised Custom Creator Character wasn't in Sonic Team Racing. I like Sonic Team Racing, but I haven't played Sonic and Sega All-Stars 1 and 2. 2's the best one just because the layout of the map changes after every lap. Like, the first lap it might just be a regular race in the car, but then in the second lap a dragon will like destroy a bridge, and now it's turned into like a flying race, right? And then on the third lap when you go back to that bridge and you think you're gonna fly again, you just go straight down and now your car is a boat. You have to be a master of all three racing vehicle archetypes in that game to actually be good at the game. Like, you could be an amazing race, like car race driver, but if you suck at flying or boat racing, you're gonna be in last place even though you were in the lead for the majority of the time. It made you actually get good at the game, which I can't really say it's the same for Sonic Team Racing because, and I don't know if they patched this out, but there's a glitch where if you get an item box, you can just keep on swapping it between your friend and you'll charge up your superstar meter. And like you said, I don't know if they patched that, but at least online-wise, that is the most broken shit you can do. Hell, it's broken in the main game too, but it's been a while since I've done that. That's still there? Exactly. So you see, I enjoyed Sega for trying something different by incorporating teamwork, but you give something that can be exploited to a fan base, they're gonna exploit the fuck out of it, and exploit it they did. I played Colors Ultimate Forces, Sonic Team Racing, Mania, Sonic 1, 2, and CD, Sonic Dash 1 and 2, nice. Forces Speed Battle, and not ready to play Frontiers, and I've also played Generations. In a way, it basically is. But yeah, you, as for this game, it has a bunch of people from, Heroes, we'll go with that. No, and I greatly appreciate both of you for being here, and honestly, although the stream is technically supposed to entertain you, you've been entertaining me with your knowledge and just kindness, honestly. Which I hope it gets better, not so you can watch my stream, but just so you can be able to enjoy yourself with anything that you do, right? Because the internet is a big source of happiness in the modern day and age. Doesn't help that most games that come out are like, you have to be online to play it, so. It is nice to be able to play an offline game that doesn't need to be connected to the internet and not worry about any of that stuff, right? Okay. Although I will say, I hope nothing got ruined for you, though. That could just be YouTube themselves, though. Uh-oh. Wait. Okay, no, it's good, it's good. I was gonna say, hell, now my internet's gonna start being weird. But I will play this game anytime there's an update, and we don't know when the next update will be, but I'm assuming it's going to be around February. And we get what? Photo mode, music box, challenge mode, or is that in the second update? It's not going to be something we like, I guess, dedicate a whole playthrough for, but I definitely am already excited and thinking about the next playthrough. It's going to be in a different language though, and I'll see if we play without any upgrades. That would actually kind of be interesting, but as of at least right now, there is no reason to go back to this game once we get the platinum. Hell, I actually wasn't expecting to get platinum today, but we're so close to it that we might as well just finish it off, right? I will say it's kind of funny, cute, and what's a good word? Ironic? We'll go with that one. That the most recent platinum I'm gonna get at this point in time is gonna be Sonic Frontiers. I think the last platinum I got on stream was Security Breach. So I guess we only platinum the games we care about, right? Sorry, Klaw-Naw. No, Klaw-Naw is actually hard as fuck to platinum. This game, it wasn't even that hard to platinum. You get the trophies, achievements while you complete the game. It's just there's a couple that are time consuming, which are to upgrade your character all the way, and getting S rank, which I don't even know if that's a platinum. I just did it as a bonus. My favorite Japanese script change, the scene where Eggman tells Sage that he's going to upload her into his network, was changed into him telling Sage has no soul, and she smiles. Really? So is like the Japanese script an entirely different game? Why would it even say that? I guess at least from my point of view, the best part about beating this game is now I'll be able to watch other YouTubers' content on Sonic Frontiers. Whether it's glitches or the one I'm most interested about, the story. It backfired? Uh-oh. Hell, now I'm more excited to play the Spanish version to see what they changed from the English script to the Spanish script. But at least for anyone that's played this, what would you say is the most surprising or unexpected thing that happened in this game? If I gotta be honest, the gameplay-wise, the thing that I wasn't expecting was we were going to be supersonic for multiple periods of the game. I actually thought supersonic was going to be reserved for the end of the game, like it always usually is. But no, I actually am surprised and happy that we got to be supersonic more than once. But, story-wise, the biggest surprise for me was the fact that the Ancients, or I'm just going to call them the Chaos and Chao, whatever, were referenced in this game at all, and even showcased. I was not expecting that, not at all. Then again, you could have really put anything from the Adventure series, and I would not be expecting that at all, because they haven't referenced Adventure in many years. They'll reference scenarios from the Adventure games more than the actual story of the Adventure games. Like, Sonic will be like, oh, a giant killer whale. I remember those, and obviously that's a reference to Adventure 1, right? But it's not like they were actually, like, referencing the actual happenings that went in that game, right? I guess someone could say that in Forces they do reference Chaos, with Chaos being there, but yeah, we all know what happened with Chaos in Forces. I wasn't expecting the references, nor was I expecting the Chaos Emerald origin reveal. I will say that one didn't really like blow my mind as much because that was never really a question in the back of my mind. I never like wondered, even as a kid, I wasn't like, huh, I wonder where these mystical like gems came from. I kind of just assumed they was part of the world, right? Because then at that point, I'll start like thinking what else is not from this universe, right? Or from this planet. Are the checkerboard stages also part of a different planet that just like fell onto Earth? I don't know. Are you talking about forces, by the way, Dumb Gamer? Well, of course, because the OC is like the new person in the group, right? So the OC is not going to be like, hey, who's this Silver Hedgehog guy? He's just going to be like, oh, there's a Silver Hedgehog guy. Well, the fan base will be like, yo, why the fuck is Silver here? He should be in the future. There are, sorry, a couple characters that weren't referenced in this game at all. Silver's one of them, Blaze is another. For the emeralds, right, Desco? Wait, so is Boom canon because Amy talks about sticks in here? Wait, Amy talks about sticks in here? Oh, Silver was referenced? Okay. I must have definitely missed out on that one. I'm probably gonna have to watch a video of like all the references that are in this game. Buffering? Oh. Oh, did I get it? Hey, GG's, GG's. Sonic Frontiers 100% run. No shit. Okay, I thought it was cream that was referenced, not stick. That's what I get for talking over the ending cutscene, right? Sonic was indirectly referenced by Sonic when talking to the Hermit Coco after fully upgrading Time Traveler. Okay. It was probably the first two lines that I skipped out on, right? By accident? No, thank you very much, everyone. I will say it's, I'm not... It's an easy game to platinum, it's just time consuming. Oh, Cream and Six? Okay. I wonder how Sticks would look like in this game. Or in this universe, right? Because we've only seen the Boom version of 6, and if Boom isn't canon, then technically that design of 6 isn't then? Okay, thank goodness. Now we could just chill and talk for a bit. Also, no cheese? No cheese reference? I guess it's assumed that cheese is always with cream, right? Other than Sonic 06, what's the most annoying Sonic game you've ever played? For probably free riders. The thing is, I won't lie to any of you guys. I haven't really played that many 3D Sonic games, especially actually completed them, right? So I don't really have that many games I could put on that list, other than something like Forces, right? But I think everyone would always put Forces down that list. And the thing is, Sonic 06 is not a bad game, it's just not optimized at all. Like, once you actually use the mods that make that game work, it plays good. Hell, the music's amazing in that game too, it was just broken. Oh, really? If only it didn't take 10 freaking minutes to trigger. Trigger what? What do you gotta trigger? Secret rings? Oh shit. He wasn't even hitting the rock at that point. But I will say, well, I'll ask you guys first, but in my opinion, I definitely believe that, Sage, I know it's Sage, but I like saying the word dumb. Okay, Sonic, but I think Sage was definitely inspired by the omelette. I don't even want to say theory or glitch. The omelette, what's a good way of describing it? Omelette fan art? I guess that's what we can go with, right? Because that's what omelette is. It was a fan art that the fan base was like, yo. This fan art is so cool that I could definitely see Eggman kind of like having a daughter or a niece and taking her under his wing. And in a way, you kind of saw that with Sage. Although I'm not gonna lie, I definitely did not see what other people were seeing when you fought that boss in Sonic Mania and he was upside down. Like, I saw Eggman upside down, but apparently other people saw a female version of Eggman in that, right? But yeah, I want to definitely say that Sage was in... Ah, damn it. That's the worst part about this boss fight. That you can never see where the bullets are going from different angles. They looked at the fan art of Omelette and they're like, we can make a storyline out of this, but they didn't want to actually put Omelette in the game because then that would, in a way, vindicate fan art in a way in the Sonic franchise. They didn't want to make a fan art canon. Alright, let me see. Well, not exactly idle dialogue, but if you spend 10 minutes outside a comet and happen to be on the ground at the time it triggers, Sonic will enter a one-line monologue, depending on the area. Bro, that sounds like too much work. I gotta go fast. The only reason why I would stand still is to see Sonic's animation of him tapping his feet, which I don't think he has that in this game, right? Come on, Sonic, make me eat my words. Make me eat my words. Tap your feet. Do the shit you're known for. Ooh, I saw female Eggman 2 and I realized that would be stupid. Well, you saw a female Eggman when you were fighting that spider boss? Go go Sonic Rangers. There's only one Sonic game with 10 out of 10 on Metacritic. Which one's that? Shadow the Hedgehog? Nah, I can't even say that as a joke. Yeah, I just saw Eggman. Granted, I don't want to assume, but hey, Alex, thank you very much for clicking like button. Sonic Neo Geo Pocket Color? You're shitting me, right? Of course. Probably because it was like the only good working Neo Geo game back when it came out. By the way, play Karga. You want to play a bullet hell game? I'll definitely put that on the list. I'll even screenshot that right now, just so I never forget it. But obviously, it would definitely be when I get a laptop and then a capture card to be able to stream those for you. Like it's sad, there's so many Sonic games I would love to play for you guys right now. It's just, at least with the current setup I have, I'm not able to, but it's on the list. As soon as I'm able to stream any game I can, we're going to be playing some Sonic Generations. And then we'll go play some Sonic games I've never played in my life. Oh, really? Just for you, I'll literally check how much it is on the store. You guys will see a blue screen though, which I really hate doing, but I'll search it up. $13.49. Well, yes, some people can say that's very pricey, especially for a console game, but hey, I'm willing to bite the bullet. Especially if it's fun. Hell, I didn't even know that was a game you could play on the PlayStation, so thank you very much for that, Disco. But it's kind of sad. I actually thought I was going to have one more part of Sonic Frontiers after this, but that was going to be saved for cleaning up the trophies, but yeah, we finished it technically. I guess I could have gotten that trophy on my own time, but it gave us an opportunity to be able to talk to each other more and just enjoy Sonic. That's my favorite thing. If you were to ask me about streaming this game, what did you enjoy the most? It was honestly talking about Sonic with all of you. Like, streaming with not just you viewers and fans, but with other people that are interested in the same games, genres, and community, makes the experience much better than if we were just shitting on another Sonic game, right? There's probably other people that are doing that, but that's definitely not me. I'm only gonna shit on a game if it deserves it. And at least in my opinion, yes, someone can say you're biased or you're a Sonic fan, so of course you would say that, but no, at least in my opinion, this game does not deserve that much hate, nor does it deserve blind blinding praise for it. It's a game. It works. It knows what it's doing, and that's something I can at least commend Sega for. They're like, hey, we want to make this open world, open zone Sonic game where you can take everything at your own pace. You can grind and collect all the pieces you need to get to the next part, and you can do it anytime you want. Does it get boring after like maybe 5 hours of doing it, doing the same shit over and over again? Of course, but the fact that this game could like hold my attention, and
Ich glaub, da ist ein Chaos Emerald in der Nähe. Den hol ich mir.
that is definitely not worth waiting 10 minutes for. We gotta get this Chaos Emeralds. Yeah, no shit. No shit. No shit. I love it despite its issues, but the real test is if you could play the game as soon as it's done and like right from the beginning and have a good time with it. And at least in my experience, I don't think I could do that, but that's because I put too much time into this game already. If this game was maybe like 10 hours, I could definitely see myself being like, damn, that was a good experience. I gotta go back into it, but when you put like 32 hours into it, it's like, alright, I think I got my fill of Sonic Frontiers for a good while. I can definitely see myself coming back to it, but it would be after like at least a month and a half or 2 months. And if you were to ask me what would be the biggest reason to come back to this game at all, at least in my opinion, it's the speed. I've always wanted to see how fast Sonic could go when he is unleashed, we'll say, and this game gave me a taste of that. Some things that they definitely need to work on, though, will be the drop dash. They definitely need to incorporate the spin dash next time they make a sequel to this. Which, Sega, you have Tails, come on. Tails technically taught Sonic how to do the spin dash, so I'd be okay with them testing out how the spin dash would work with Tails in this game. Did you complete the game and already missed it? Yeah, Alex, although to be honest, there wasn't much game left. Like, we've only been streaming for 2 hours and 50 minutes, and I want to say we beat the game in like an hour. We would have beat the game in like under 30 minutes if it wasn't for a bullshit boss fight at the end. I would even consider that a boss fight. You're just shooting at a ball until the scripted events tell you that you can continue forward, right? Also, Disco, would you know how long Sonic 06 would be? I'm assuming it would be around 10 hours, because you need to play all 3 campaigns to be able to get the last true ending, so... So technically we beat Sonic 06 like 3 times in this playthrough. Can someone say that I took my time with this game? Yeah, because I want to play it and enjoy it the way I want to, right? There will obviously be other Sonic content creators that will like want to put out their story synopsis or reviews as soon as they can, so that's why they kind of will go with speed ran the storyline. But no, I want to explore the game. I want to see what you could do, learn more of the mechanics, and just enjoy the game at my own pace. And apparently my own pace is 32 hours. I will say this, if you told me before I got this game that I would spend like more than a day playing this, I would be like, what, you mean like more than a day streaming it? And then you're like, no, like literally more than 24 hours playing this game. I'm like, yeah, alright. This game better have a lot of game to it for that to be a true statement, and shit, it is. pretty long, especially with the DLC, and especially if you go for all the medals. Yeah, no. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually the first Sonic game I've ever, like, collected all the red rings and did everything 100%. I never went for those, what? Okay, just fall off. I never really went for those in the other Sonic games I played, because at least with Sonic Generations games, I was just playing for fun. Why does that happen? Don't boost and hold up, apparently. Okay, so yeah, don't move the analog stick at all. Whatever. Let's just hold boost. Yeah. Automated game. Remember, don't press anything. Just press boost. Want me to send the end speech? Of course. I'll be more than delighted to read it and talk about it. Because it was some pretty heavy dialogue, but it's kind of hard to hear it when, one, you don't have subtitles, and two, you're hearing the entire time because you're just shooting all the bullets and trying to concentrate on not dying. It's almost as if the end wasn't dead. Moro, you have served your purpose, now face your end. I am the all-consuming void, which can one mode of golden light illuminate within the abyss. What can one mode of golden light illuminate within the abyss? So the ancients lost against the end because they didn't have all 7 Chaos Emeralds, right? Or did they have the Chaos Emeralds in the Titans, but they weren't working together to be able to utilize the power of the Emeralds? Countless stars, countless worlds, countless lives, all fell to me. I brought them to nothing. All the teeming chaos of creation brought to order, to neutrality, to nothing. You guys can let me know what you think about this, but I think Sega has the final boss problem. They don't know how to make a final boss that, I don't want to say intriguing or relevant, but it's just the final boss kind of just comes out of nowhere, and we really have little time to get to know them or even understand them before they're just dead. It happened with the Infinite boss. It happened with, hell, you can even go with Gaia? They just appear, we kill it, and then that's it. Also, you take care, Dumb Gamer, alright? I greatly appreciate all these amazing conversations, and I can't wait to see you next time when this game has an update. Or just next time we team up, destroyers, alright? I saw your mind as you ran through my prison. You have fought machines and gods. They were mighty, they were finite. I am infinite, I am nothing. You struggle as so many have done before. You will be consumed like all those before you. Yeah, it's just more, this boss is just all talk. I bet you can't guess this. Sabes todo lo que voy a hacer, pero yo sé todo lo que vas a hacer tú. Extraño, no es grr. It's the Spanish version of the Sonic OVA. That was cute. That was cute. I saw your mind, your courage never wavered. Why? Arrogance, ignorance, stupidity? I was contained once. Is that why? We need a Team Dark game or Shadow the Hedgehog 2 or remaster the first with no guns, no swearing, and better story. There hardly was any swearing in the first game though. I think the biggest word in that game was, "Where's that damn 4th Chaos Emerald?" And that's just too good at this point. My captors spend time in space. My captors build a whole reality to contain me. My captors burn their souls away to fuel their engines. And you? I will say I'm surprised Eggman isn't the final boss in this game, so that's kind of cool. Sadly, Alex, that's it. We finished the game. There's no more bosses. There's nothing more to grab. So we kind of already finished it. Although someone said specifically what I thought of 3-1, so I might go to check out what that level is. Was it 3-1 or was it a different number? It was most likely a different number. I just forgot what they said. Damn it, I'm gonna have to like search it up later. You glitter, you fly above me like a gnat. I am inevitable, I cannot be denied. You strike this incarnation with all your might. It changes nothing, you are not brave, you are not victorious. No matter what form I take, the end comes for you all. Yeah, a bunch of talking for a big moon that just shoots like white and black balls at us. It would have been funny if while Sonic was going to punch it, you just see Super Shadow come out of nowhere and he's like, just like old times, eh? It's like, Shadow, what are you doing here? Yeah, many things that I guess you learn in this game, you don't really use at all for the rest of it. Like, I think you turn after this like statue turning minigame puzzle, whatever you want to call it, you turn the puzzle in the Chronos Island section right before the boss. And then I think you turn something like in one of the later worlds, and then that's it. So it's kind of funny how they just drop things as soon as you start getting used to certain mechanics. I don't even know. Imagine how the fight would have been if Sonic Team was able to finish the original planned version. Of course. I definitely do believe it would have been cinematic. And would have given a point onto the game, but as it stands right now, that last boss is probably the worst boss in Sonic history. There's probably someone that can tell me otherwise, but I don't see how people are gonna defend something that isn't even Sonic at that point. It's not. It's a bullet hell space minigame. And having that as your like the final boss is kind of, it puts a bad taste in my mouth. It would be as if, like, when you get to the Afton ending in Security Breach, it just turns into a Pizza Simulator level, and it's like, yo, where did this come from? This is just random as all shit. Although, at least that would make a bit more sense in FNAF, because it's a callback to what happened in the series beforehand, but yeah, I can't remember a time in the Sonic franchise where you needed to, like, pilot a spaceship and shoot shit like that. Fun fact, you can see Orano's outline in the updated version of the opening cutscene. Interesting. The end does have parameters for a proper boss fight, but that's it, sadly. I guess here's a question that we can ask ourselves to, I guess, get excited for the future, but do you think the Tails, Amy, and Knuckles DLC will take place after the main game? Or it's gonna be during, while Sonic was exploring the island? Considering the picture they used for that DLC shows the character still kind of glitching, I feel like it might be taking place during the fact. And I feel like it might only be cyberspace missions at that too. Like, while Knuckles is waiting for Sonic to finish his mission, he'll see like a portal, and when he goes inside, it'll be like a remixed level of like Pumpkin Hill or something like that. Something that will be specific to those characters that we play as, right? It's anyone's guess at this point, and the worst part is we won't know until like next November. But yes, I am excited to see the future of this game, and of course the series, although I can't really be as excited as other people, just because it'll probably be 4 years before we get another 3D Sonic game at this point, not gonna lie. They're gonna spend the entire next year working on Sonic Frontiers updates, and it won't be until like 2024 when they'll most likely start working on their next Sonic game. Someone could say that they're working on it right now, but obviously the full team won't be there until everything's done with this game, right? And I don't want to say something dumb, like I kind of wish they weren't working on the DLC so they can start working on their next Sonic game. Not just so it can come out sooner, but because then the whole team can be on the same page, right? As of right now, if they are working on the next Sonic game, they're kind of like split. It's two different teams right now, right? One that's still working on Sonic Frontiers, and then one that's working on the next Sonic game. And last time they had to split a team to make two games at once, we got Sonic and the Secret Rings in Sonic 06, so yeah, I want them all to be on the same page. Granted, I can't talk much about games development because I'm not a developer, so I can't say, oh yeah, this would be easy to do or that wouldn't be easy to do, but at this point in time, it doesn't look like they need to do much for Sonic Frontiers. Like, if you were to ask me what looks like the thing that's going to take the most amount of effort and time and resources and whatnot to build and make, it is the 3 character DLC storylines. I don't see how someone could tell me, oh no, they need like 20 plus people to make the music jukebox work in that game. They need like half of Sega Sonic team to be working on that Sonic Birthday Bash DLC or whatever it is. I could definitely see them trying to try and get the game out by the time the third movie comes out. Although I feel like the third movie is gonna come out in 2024. We'll get a trailer for Sonic 3 next year, and it's gonna say it's not coming out till 2024. And Sega's gonna try and get that deadline, but they're not gonna hit it. So the most we're gonna get is a trailer for the next Sonic game in 2024, and we'll get the release date in 2025. Which... I say this because I want to see how much the technology can push the series, but I would like the next Sonic Frontiers 2 or whatever it is to be a next-gen / current-gen game exclusive. I feel many of the issues I have with this game are because they had to make it for both this generation of consoles and the previous generation of consoles. I think if they just focused on a PS5, Xbox Series X, and PC version of Sonic, then they can put all of their time, effort, and soul into it, right? Instead of figuring out how to make the PS4 version work without breaking. Well, that'd be sad for the PS4 and old gen users, of course, but we're never gonna be able to see what these consoles or what this generation of hardware can do if we still keep on focusing on the last generation. I say this as someone that owns a PS4, but I kind of want the PS4 to die. I'm sorry, but yeah. It's been like, what, almost 3 years of the PS5, Xbox Series X? And we don't really have that many, like, exclusive games, and that's kind of sad. But honestly, 24 sounds pretty plausible for at least an announcement, right? Because when did Sonic Frontiers get announced? Also, just to be nostalgic, I'm going to look at that Sonic Frontiers reveal trailer, because I'm not gonna lie, it's about time for Lasting to start getting faced. It should. It should. Yes, there's certain games that I'm okay with them continuing to put on the last gen consoles because most people won't be playing them for the graphics. For example, Call of Duty, I don't mind if it's last gen, current gen type of game, right? Because no one's really playing it for like the campaign graphics. Sorry. They're playing it for the multiplayer, and yeah, like the multiplayer doesn't even need to look good, it just needs to work. Let me see what you guys said, sorry. However, considering this game, how this game sold on the most copies on the Switch, really? Damn. I don't see that happening unless Nintendo pushes something out. Yeah, Nintendo's not gonna push out shit. People have been waiting for like a higher or a better version of the Switch to come out, and the most we got is an OLED screen. It's like, bro, we are not getting a better Switch. A Switch Pro is, I think, what people were saying. May 2021? Wow. Worst birthday present ever. No, I'm kidding. So it looks like they like to announce a game like almost a year and a half before it comes out, right? Also, you let me know, does action mode change up the game that much or no? I chose high speed, so you know that I don't know, I can't really say anything about the other mode. It just changes some of the default slider positions. Wow. I'm just rewatching the original trailer right now. Oh wow. That waterfall doesn't look that pretty in the main game. I like how they're showing off the graphics in the world more than actual gameplay. I guess that was my biggest problem when they showed off this trailer. I'm like, okay, can I see like Sonic running around, or are you just gonna tease me? 2 million views. Nice, cool. I love how when more trailers were coming out for Sonic Frontiers, people were like, "Oh my gosh, is Sonic the bad guy this time?" Just because like of the way Sonic was acting, and I don't know how people got that. In the Sonic trailers, like Sonic wasn't talking much. He had a serious look, but apparently that's all you need to make a character like evil now. He has a serious look, therefore he's a changed person. He's not the same Sonic that we once knew and loved. It's like, no, he's still the same fucking guy. It's just they didn't want him to talk in the trailers because I guess they were saving that. I'm not gonna shit on the performance of the English voice actor, but it's not revolutionary or game changing. It's not like, oh man, the voice acting changes the game up so much now that Sonic's serious. No, if anything, it makes the jokes feel weird or off at times. And yeah. No, it's alright, Disco. Let me just read a couple things. E.g. top speed and bounce height, terrain launch height are 0 in action mode and 100 in high speed. Oh damn. Well, let me see what my settings were. I literally had starting speed to like 100%. And initial boost speed to 100. Turning speed, I don't even know if there's a turn button or even a turn button for boost turning speed. It worked for what I needed it to. The biggest changes that I did is camera speed all to 100% because I need to be able to turn around as quickly as I can, and yeah, that's really it. Probably gonna go into head off soon. My phone and my new router do not like each other. That's terrible. Like I said, I hope it fixes for you just so you can enjoy yourself and have fun, right? Worst thing you want to have is like your internet not working, and then you can't watch Sonic videos like what I'm gonna do as soon as I end the stream. And the stream is honestly basically over because there's not much we can talk about or complete in this game. So if anything, I thank you very much, Desco, for sticking around from the point you joined and staying for the rest / end of the stream. No, thank you, Desco, right? I guess, sadly, that we finished this game, that means we gotta play other games now, and, I say that as if it's a bad thing. No, so, the next game I can definitely see myself finishing will be the Pac-Man remastered game, which got an update, so I want to check that out. I definitely gotta play some Stray, and, we'll see if, Beat Supreme on normal to listen to Vandalize. That's a good way to end the stream, right? Well, why not? Why not? Why not? You're right about that. I will say it's the song I was listening to the most before, yeah, the song I listened to most before the game came out. And it's the song I didn't hear at all when playing this game. Oh, come on, Sonic. You see, this is the shit I don't like. There we go. With 100 rings? Does Vandalize play during the fight or after or in the credits? Okay, yeah, just focus on the... Just focus the fire on it, right? Although I would need to get hit by something to get 100 rings. But for you, Desco, I'll definitely do that. Kunoichi, where are you? I need you to hurt me. You can't even jump off of this fight, eh? You're literally stuck in here. Not even the area I wanted to go, but whatever. Woo! What would you say is your most hated enemy in this game? I think mine might be Strider. It's not even hard, it's just the fact that you need to like do so many rings to be able to get up. This is why I hate Caterpillar? Why? Because you can't escape it, right? Nice. Really? What would you say is the biggest reason why you hate Caterpillar? Oh, because you can't escape it, right? So it's kind of one of those, like, you gotta be on the lookout to make sure you don't get hit by it, right? I forgot what tank even does. Sumo was unique, but you rarely fought it, sadly. I'm trying. If the game is nice, it'll give me exactly 100 rings, right? Hey! Hey! I went through 2. Whatever. 101 Dalmatians. 101's okay, right? Hey, that's cheating! Oh, damn it. Wait, Spiky Boy. If you have under 100, it automatically increases your ring count. .91's good.
Einer noch. Ich muss schnell machen.
Sonic.
I want to hear German Eggman, even though he only says like 2 words in this part.
Ich weiß. Du warst zu langsam. Ich habe ihn für dich geholt. Los, mach den Riesen fertig. Wehe, du verlierst ihn.
Würde ich dich jemals enttäuschen, hä?
Yeah, this is honestly a better ending than the end. Funny enough. Also, is it always nighttime when you fight this boss? Or can you actually fight it during the daytime? It's supreme a representation of Shadow because it has a gun. Ooh, I didn't see you do that before. Ooh, that's way better. Okay, I don't like that. It reuses the same animation from Giganto? Come on. You could have done something cooler with this character. Every other triangle plus circle Sonic did something unique, and then at the end they're like, fuck it. Just reuse Giganto animation. It's not a bad animation, but I think my favorite one actually is when Sonic brings Knight to the sky, and then does that drop kick at the end. That actually was fucking sick, but here they're like, alright, screw it. We just give up. We give up. And this isn't me shitting on Sonic Team. There's other people for that. It's just I am disappointed. That's all I can say. Not because it's not that Sega Team can't do it. It's because I know they can do amazing shit. Just looking at all the other things we've done beforehand, it's like you could have done something cool. Because Sonic doesn't even throw back the laser, but yeah. Oh, I'm gonna die. I don't have time. I don't have time. Oh no! I lost! Alright, I gotta go super fast next time, right? I like how it's always the same animation too for that. Ooh. Gotta go faster. I can't destroy any of the other things, just go after them, right? Yeah, you're not wrong. Especially since parrying screws me up with losing time on that. No, leave me alone, leave me alone. No, I want to say Giganto is probably my favorite boss fight in this game. Knight comes second, and I guess Wyvern would be third. I just didn't like how parry-centric Wyvern was. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I didn't know you could quick side loop that. That was kind of cool. Yo, he's still fucking trapped up there. That's cool. You watching T? Did you enjoy it? At least I get to see how the game ends if you just play it on normal, right? Cuts to black here, credits. The funny thing is, I don't even think you gotta beat the whole entire game on hard. You just gotta fight the last boss on hard to get the extra scene, right?
Das war's?
That was fast.
Wir haben es nur aus seiner Hülle verjagt. Es zieht sich zurück und nimmt seine wahre Form an. Selbst Supersonic kann es nicht stoppen. Aber ich weiß, was ich tun muss. Ich muss gehen.
Ich verstehe. Gut. Erfülle deine Funktion.
Wow, I can definitely see that.
Ladies first.
German Sonic sexist. I love hearing other languages because it shows. Well, you get to.
Geliebte Tochter.
Oh, because well, obviously you're hearing bits and pieces of another language you've never heard of before, right? But then you can hear some things that they just don't have a translation for, and they'll just say it in English regardless.
Es hat eure Heimat geraubt. Und euer Leben. Lasst ihr zu, dass sich das wiederholt? Ich brauche eure Hilfe. Wir können es schaffen. Bitte.
I gotta do this again still? I thought that was only a hard mode thing. Oh, okay, wait. Okay. Cutscene time, right? Also, this scene definitely didn't remind me of Goku's father son Kamehameha. What happens if you don't press it though? Does Sonic just smack the moon? I actually want to see what the failed QTE for that is. I would laugh if it's Sonic hitting the moon and just going psh, with the sound effect and just falling down. Try it. Well, then I would have to fight Giganto again if I failed, right? I don't know.
Bitte, kümmert euch Vater.
It almost ends similar to Sonic Adventure 2 also, when Shadow's falling down and Maria's like, you gotta be kind to humanity or whatever the fuck she said. Thank goodness none of those are hitting the Earth, right? Otherwise the Earth would still be screwed.
Yeah! Super!
Super! Oh, do you only get that extra cutscene after beating the game on hard? Congratulations! I hope all your dreams and wishes come true.
Father, I just wanna tell you, thank you for all that you've given me.
So this song is Sage's song, basically, right? At least going off the lyrics.
Took me time to realize
3 people story. Hey, that's 3 more people than every other Sonic game beforehand, right? Heyo. I will say, they probably could have actually got some emotion out of me. I know I say this as a 27-year-old man playing a fucking kids game, but they could have got emotion out of me if they had that scene where Sage was reminiscing about the past will go, if it happened right before the ending. That's where you have a scene like that. You don't have it in the middle of the game and make me try to have emotions for a character I don't even know what they're doing or what their name is, right? I wonder what the song is called. Dear Father. Father. I did it, Father. Hello there, Apple. How do you do? I will still, even though, no, I'm not even going to say it's cringe. It's actually a pretty good song if you actually listen to the lyrics. Better than Light of Hope. Light of Hope was... It went hard for the game that it followed, that the song played at, right? Like, Light of Hope's a good song, but for the end of Sonic Frontiers, no, screw off with that shit. you do not deserve a song like that.
Aber ich schätze, wir sollten los. Ich weiß, ihr habt viel vor.
Du wirst mich nicht wiedererkennen, wenn wir uns das nächste Mal sehen.
Vielleicht haben Cream und Styx ja Zeit. Wir ziehen gemeinsam los.
I can't believe I missed out the Styx reference.
Für eine Weile wenigstens.
Die Zeit verrinnt. Los!
Question, do you think Tails, Knuckles, and Amy are going to look different when we see them next time? Because they're all going on their own personal adventure. Knuckles is probably going to look the same because he's only going to Angel Island, so... it's Dutch. Oh, wait, you get the scene anyways? So like you said, hard mode is literally just for 100% completion.
Das ist mein Mädchen.
It's weird because that symbol that shows up there was the symbol that they tried to, that was the first thing we saw about Sonic Frontiers. Like, Sonic runs and then you see that symbol in the background because he left a trail. His world had the word ass and it even left it was even left uncensored in Generations. There's another word that's... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think there was another swear in that song, but it might actually just be ass. He's like the running man. Alright, I just want to see if there's a funny QTE when you, don't press the buttons when you're going to the moon, and then I'm ending the stream after that. No, Alex, Eggman is one of the smartest person in the Sonic universe, so I can definitely see him fixing Sage. But yeah, Sage is not dead. Sega would be stupid to kill a character that was introduced and people like. That's all I can say about that. And yeah, dumb gamer. Although, I'm just gonna check out one thing and then I'm ending the stream. We got the Platinum Trophy. We played the game on normal so we can get vandalized. And I just want to see one more dumb thing and then we're done with this game for at least a couple months. I will return as soon as the first update to this game comes out though, so... Ow. Sega almost killed off Shadow in Sonic Adventure 2, but didn't, of course, because they saw a story opportunity with Shadow, and you got to see that story opportunity in Shadow the Hedgehog, right? No, they only kept him alive for money. You cannot convince me otherwise. Oh, damn it. Oh, can I save? Sure. I don't need to do that minigame ever again. And let me go back to main menu so I can put it in Spanish.
Queda una. Tengo que darme prisa.
Sonic.
¡Lo sé! Eres bastante lento, así que la encontré yo. Ve y acaba con ese gigante. Y no se te ocurra perderla.
¿Te he decepcionado yo alguna vez?
Alright, let's kill it and then die. I mean, unless I'm wrong, I think this is the only new game I bought all year. Not gonna lie. Like, I did buy Pac-Man World and Klaw-Naw when they came out, but those are like remastered / ports of an old game. So yeah, unless I can think of another game right now, which I can't, I think this is the only new game I bought all 2022. So I guess that shows you what my hype level was for this game. I'm willing to drop 90 on this bitch. Because I'm a Sonic fan. Cringe, right? What? I don't know why I'm like still off screen when that happens. Of course, but that can be said for even the worst Sonic game ever, right? Although I don't know if I would be able to say that this is the best video game OST of this year. I haven't played Ragnarok, so I can't really compare the two. I'm obviously going to be biased and say that this has a better soundtrack than God of War Ragnarok, but if you were to ask me which game should have actually won video game soundtrack OST of the year, it should have been Metal Hellsinger. Metal Hellsinger is literally a game about like making music with the enemies you kill, so I don't know how it lost to God of War Ragnarok, but that's a different conversation entirely. Yeah, no, Metal Hellsinger got snubbed at the Game Awards. And I can't skip this cutscene. Boom, Liza Larry got, I mean, people say that one and Dark Brotherhood have the worst soundtracks in any Sonic game ever, so.
¿Se ha acabado?
Solo hemos conseguido expulsarlo de
In the
su
music
cabeza.
department? I don't know
Regresado
about
al
that.
espacio para recuperar su forma. Ni siquiera Supersonic podrá detenerlo. Sé lo que debo hacer. Debo dejarte.
Lo entiendo. Ve y cumple tu función.
I really hope he just smacks the moon and falls down. And then we could just end the stream like that.
Deprisa, antes de que recupere su fuerza.
¿Las damas primero?
Ten cuidado, hijita querida.
Mijita. Aw. I'm probably gonna listen to this song after I end the stream. It sounds almost like something you would hear from the end of Sonic Colors.
Destruyó vuestro hogar. Os quitó la vida. ¿Vais a dejar que lo vuelva a hacer? Necesito vuestra ayuda. Podemos acabar con esto. Por favor.
It is. At least Sonic Adventure 2 had a lizard on the side of the moon. Was it dumb? Yes, but it's more than just the moon. At this point, this is a Dead Space 3 boss. Alright, let's see what happens, everyone. That is the greatest fucking death animation of all time. You cannot tell me otherwise. I did not think it was actually gonna... I did not think that was actually gonna happen. Splat! With the thonk sound and everything. Yo, GG's. That's how this game ends. Question, why doesn't that destroy the moon as well? Like... He's still going at the same speed. They should just double KO each other, right? Whatever. I'll press the first two buttons and see what happens with the last one, and then I'm just gonna end it. What? Yeah, technically it should be blowing that up, but whatever. Aw. It lost to the more anime game? Sad face. This is a PS5. Not on my end. My end looks fine, Desco. Alright everyone, but I think that will be all for Sonic Frontiers. At least for this year. I say that as if we're not going to play it for many months from now, but we got like what, less than 3 weeks of 2022 left? I can at least honestly say this was the biggest surprise to me this year. In terms of what I was expecting to get from the game. There might be other games that like I wasn't expecting to come at all this year. Like, for example, Pac-Man World to me is more surprising than this game because I wasn't expecting that game to get remade at all. Granted, it literally got announced like a month before it came out to the store, so that was a real surprise, right? But for something I was anticipating for mi padre, for months if not years, yes, this was an exceptional surprise to me. I wasn't expecting the gameplay to be fun. I wasn't expecting the speed to be that fast. It was people have been saying this for a while, but it's nice, fun, good, glad to be a Sonic fan again. For a while, it's something you never really could say, because, I mean, people are always gonna shit on you for whatever fan base you're in, but...
Muy bien!
Muy bien! At least we can all be ecstatic and not have to, like, tell ourselves that, hey, we like this because we're a Sonic fan, like we did with Forces, right? This, while it may have its faults, it's not as bad as the previous game, so that's a big win on at least this franchise side, right? Obviously, to me, I mean, you can just tell by my profile picture, but the biggest surprise to me was Klaw-Naw being announced in February and then coming out in the summer, so but I'm biased, so. But I did have caveats to that, and I did say Pac-Man World and Klaw-Naw are technically remasters of an old game, so I'm not gonna say it's my, like, game of the year of 2022. This game, I actually can't say that about. Can someone be like, actually, Elden Ring is game of the year 2022? Hey, you know what? It probably is. I've just never played it, because, I was more focused on other games. And I can't skip this at all. So, we're gonna listen to this one more time and then I end the stream, alright? Great stream, thank you very much, Dumb Gamer. Great conversations, Destroyers, alright? I think that's my favorite thing about this channel, that we don't really stick to one game or genre, and because of that, we're able to have these diverse conversations. I might not stream, at least on YouTube, for the rest of today, because it's kind of late on my end. But I'll definitely be streaming tomorrow morning, and we'll see what we stream tomorrow. Now you take care, Desco, alright? I hope you have a great good night's rest. Sweet dreams. And every time you go to bed, we're one day closer to the DLC of Sonic Frontiers, right? That's a true statement. No, but I greatly appreciated the conversations we had, friend. And I can't wait to see you, to be enlightened even more next time we talk to each other, alright? Take care, many hearts, many thanks, and as always, remember that we are destruction. Wow. Elden Ring is great, definitely game of the year material, but honestly, I still can't put down this game. No, same here. I mean, 33 hours. Hell, technically, this is like a 35+ hour game at this point now. Yeah, 32 hours plus the 4 we did on this stream. We played this game for 36 hours, and I was not expecting that at all. Where's the Sonic emotes? The thing is, that last boss fight takes like half a point to a point away from me, right? But considering you don't even need to fight that boss fight and you could just play the game on normal, yeah, it's still a good 7.5. What? Chili dogs! Yeah, Sonic doesn't really have a catchphrase, not gonna lie. I mean, it can be having a catch line can make your character cringy though, if it's not a perfect one. I guess some Sonic fans might say his is gotta go fast, when no, it's not. He's never ever said that. It's just a meme song in Sonic X, and then he does say it in the movie, but he doesn't go like gotta go fast while you're playing the game. Some others could say you're too slow, but that's more of a taunt. Smash Bros. Specific, also.
Supongo que ya es hora de irse. Sé que tenéis grandes planes.
La próxima vez que me veas no me vas a reconocer.
Voy a ver si Cream y Styx están libres. Me apetece un viajecito con ellas.
Me gustaría volver a mi isla. Al menos por un tiempo.
Tenemos que aprovechar el día. ¡Vámonos!
Vámonos! Everyone, let's go! Come on, we can do it! Yeah, I forget the rest of the words. But yeah, at least Sage didn't die, right? We'll see them in the next game. It might take 5 years to see them again. Hopefully we'll see them beforehand, most likely in, like, I don't know, a comic book, but they'll be back. They'll be back.
Padre?
Sage.
Esa es mi niña.
Padre? Sage will return in Sonic Frontiers Part 2. But alright, everyone. Twitter.com. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I gotta move the camera, don't I? But that will be all for today and this year, I guess, for Sonic Frontiers. We finished at 100%, we got the Platinum Trophy, and there's just nothing else we can really do at this point other than start a new game and don't use any power-ups or upgrade anything and play it in a different language, right? Which I actually don't mind doing, but I'm definitely going to wait until the first update to do that so we can at least see other things that were added in. But definitely a solid game. One of my favorites of this year. Like I stated before, I think it's the only new game I bought this year, funny enough. And as a Sonic fan, it is nice to actually play a good Sonic game. I don't think I have said that in many, many years. The last time I said that was literally with Mania, but as we discussed today, Mania is the best 2D Sonic game ever. And sadly, we haven't had a really good 3D Sonic game since Generations, which was 2011, right? So, like, what? Oh, over 11 years at this point. Either way, a good solid 7.5 out of 10. Hell, you would take off that boss fight, it turns into an 8, but obviously you need to be 1,000 rubber chickens out of 1,000, right? Oh well, no, hey, that's a 1 out of 10, at least with that score method you're doing, Alex. But damn, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, if you're not into collectathon games, then this won't be your thing. Hell, if you're into like traditional 3D Sonic games, this open zone type of gameplay won't even be your thing. The best parts about this game would be the subspace missions, right? Which is why in arcade mode, you can literally pick whatever subspace mission you want. Although I can't remember what was the song someone asked me, like, what my opinion was on it. It was 3 something. So I'm just gonna go through all the 3 levels. Was it 3-1? I think I actually did enjoy 3-1. Send me the thumbnail of that, Dreamer, because I think I got in my recommended yesterday. And I was about to watch it, but then I got distracted. That show was wild. I'm actually surprised there isn't a trophy to beat this in one go or whatever. We don't talk about Planet Teen. One of my favorite episodes is when the Eggies or the Yokis return from their home planet. I felt like a continuation of the movie. Like there's some episodes that were just weird one-offs, and then some that actually had a good storyline to it. Oh, time waster. Definitely that wasn't the stage they were talking about. Shit, I feel like I might end up doing all the 3 whatever stages just to find out what song they were talking about. Uh-oh. Do. I gotta go fast here. Nice, nice. Yeah, definitely wasn't that stage. This is not a bad song. Victory! But hey, at least I don't have to go inside the game to do the cyberspace missions anymore, right? Ow. Although to make this, the cyberspace missions harder, all they would have to do is make it so that Sonic loses all his rings every time he gets injured, because, yeah, holding up to 999 makes it a bit easy. Yay! Damn, I can't find the song. I actually like this song a lot. I just don't like the stage. Because if you hit the green speed boost, it's gonna make you drift. And the drift in this game sucks. Oh! Oh! Case in point. And yeah, like I'm surprised we didn't crash. Did we get a couple glitches here and there? Yeah, but it wasn't like game-breaking glitches. Woo! Okay, I think this might have been the song that they were singing. I actually do love this song a lot. Let's go! Enjoy this world. Tomorrow brings. Yay, feel good Sonic song. Ow. Probably one of my favorite levels to get a S rank too. Just with the amount of trial and error we had to do. What song is this one? Actually, this one is good one too. I can't remember the lyrics though. Do do do. Woo. Do 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 do. Which one was the dubstep song? Oh, so that's what happened. Alright, as much as I would love to do every mission, I actually do need to go do some stuff. So I'm just gonna finish it off with the best song ever, and then we're gonna call it. Alright, everyone? Two times, just for you guys. Oh, disappear, right? Disappearing. Disappear. Disappearing. Ow. Oh. Flowing into the light. Flowing with time, I'm flowing into the light. Flowing with time, I'm flowing into the light. Flowing with time, I'm flowing into the light. Disappear. Disappearing. Disappear. Disappearing. Whoa, 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 Bruh. Alright, GG's. And we even got 5 stars on it, right? That's the best thing. It is a GG, but I don't know. There's a... Bruh. Let me see one more time, and if I can't get S rank, then I suck. It's alright. I already messed up. Yeah, I already messed up. That's alright. It is, funny enough, the stage that you get pretty early on in the game is the hardest to get a rank, because you gotta complete this under 55 seconds. And I think the timer is being blocked off by my camera, yeah. And I already messed it up so much. It's because you gotta let it flow with the time. You can't really move Sonic too much, and you gotta stay on the boosters. Yeah, I already messed up there. Oh, that was actually pretty good. Woo! Yeah, I messed up there. What was that? Like 58 seconds? 59! 59! Yeah, you know what? I'm okay with it. I got it one time and we'll never get S rank again. That's alright. I'll leave it to the Sonic professionals. I'm gonna go make an S rank chili dog. That's what I'm gonna go do. Oh, you see, he's fake. He sucks. I mean, sure, whatever. I don't care. But alright, everyone. I thank each and every one of you for stopping by this finale, supersonic finale, if you will, of Sonic Frontiers. I enjoyed the conversations we made, the laughs we had at not just what we talked about, but also what we saw in this game. So, I greatly appreciate each and every one of you that stopped by and contributed towards that. Whether you were a lurker in the background, a new viewer, a returning destroyer, I thank you so much for making this not just a special stream for yourselves, but for me as well. So, I can't wait to do this next time, when this game gets updated, or when there's something new Sonic related. And if there isn't, that's right, I'll find a way to play other Sonic games on here. But, I don't think they'll be at the quality of this game. Or at least Forces won't, right? Ayo. But, alright everyone, you have been watching I Am Destruction. But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up together, we are destruction. I hope you have a great day, night, week, weekend, month, and the rest of your 2022 year. And until next time, have a good one. WAHOO! Yeah, I messed that up. There we go. Have a supersonic day, everyone. Take care and goodbye. Nerds, wait a second. Damn it. I'm gonna blame the moderators for today for this one. Mods, you gotta let me know to end the poll. All right, let me. I'm going to it right now. I can only assume that Tails is probably gonna win the poll, but hey, who knows? I could be wrong. Maybe it could be Nux. But yeah, I'm only gonna assume it's probably gonna be the cutest character in the series, right? All right. Come on, let me do it. Okay, cool, cool. Did it work? Did it work? I think it did. Yeah, I'm okay with that. But we need the confirmation, right? There we go. With 18 total votes, Tails 44%, Nux 33%, Amy 11%, and Sage 11%. So damn, this new character is just as popular as Amy. But then again, not many people like Amy. So that's actually pretty good, at least for a new character like that. So expect more Sage, Sage, Ziggy. Uh, Shadow 100. There's a reason I didn't put Sonic or Shadow up there. But obviously, Rouge would be 169%, right? Hey, all right, I'm gone. Goodbye, everyone. Have a good one. Take care. Until next time. Never be too slow. Always got to go fast. Eat some chili dogs. And don't touch grass. How about that? All right, goodbye.